Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Planning the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I know I'm so late. I know. Believe me. Believe me, I am well aware. Well aware of how late I am. It is not good. Not good at all. But you know. It's not gel. My hair's just still wet from the shower. But which is, of course, one of the big reasons I'm late. The other is because I was coming downstairs and there was a bunch of food still out. And you would think it'd be the kids who left their food out. It's like, oh, we gotta take care of the food that the kids are leaving out. No, it was Lady Rackets. She left her food out. Of course she did. Of course she did. Oh, boy. So how's it going today, guys? I hope you are doing well. I'm doing relatively okay. We've got a whole bunch of weird topics to talk about today. Oops, sorry. I'm not talking into the mic. We've got a whole bunch of weird topics to talk about today. There's a bunch going on in the world. You know, Netflix is having trouble. Hard to imagine when they're producing such masterpieces such as Cuties. But they've properly done the right thing. They've cut major cuts to their animation department. So that's good. I've got, so in the description I have, Josh Hawley takes a swing at Disney and Disney copyright protection specifically. This is a major thing involving copyright is that Disney has basically written it for the past, 70 years. It's been Disney almost exclusively. And Josh Hawley has proposed a bill to go after Disney, which we're going to read an extremely biased article, against Josh Hawley's bill. So that'll be fun. The government has been spying on you. I mean, of course, that the government has been spying on you. Of course, they're spying on you. We know that the government is always spying. Yeah. But they've been doing it through illegal immigration policing. So we'll check that out. And then, of course, the earth will be destroyed soon if we don't act, which is the key. We have to act now because it's coming. It's coming. The temperature is reaching the threshold. And if we don't act now, then we'll be asked to act again after it passes the threshold. So you got to watch out. The end of the world is still coming. And I don't know why they're still doing this, because they've been saying this the entire time that, we passed the point of no return. I remember back in like 2011 and 2014 and like 2004 and everything. Every time, constantly, we have passed the point of no return. It's like, if we don't act now on these emissions things, then we're going to lose. Well, but if we don't act now, and it's like, okay, can we get to the point where the earth is just going to die so I don't have to listen to you anymore? Like, can we just do that? Can we agree that we have passed the point of no return and we're all spiraling towards a fiery death? So you will shut the fuck up about it. Like, that's all I want. That's all I want. I just want them to stop forever. Like breathing. I mean, if that's what it takes, they can do that because they're pumping out CO2 at a massive rate. They can stop eating because it's producing methane. Very dangerous gas for the world or whatever. So if they would all just look, I know they say we're overpopulated and we're way over capacity, so they could just fix that. No problem. And then I never have to hear about it again. And so I would know it was fixed. This is self-fulfilling prophecy. And that's what we're looking for. So we'll check out the very important article there as well to talk about it. And I'm sure, we'll come up with some other stuff to talk about on the way. I I know I keep saying this, but I really want to do a daytime show, and I'm hoping to have time tomorrow. Hoping to have time for it tomorrow. Monday, of course, is my frantic day of going. That was just yesterday, to going to the Twin Cities, and then having 2 shows prior to this one. Today was, I helped Lady Rackets with some stuff. We've got a big dumpster and we're throwing crap away because we've over the winter. Here's the thing with the pandemic, man. You got so many things by delivery. You got just boxes and boxes and boxes, and they don't always like break down and fit in the once a month recycling bin. And you can't, we've got so many people in the house that like we have 2 garbage cans. So they come at, 2 different days during the week, and it's still like not enough for all the fucking boxes. And yeah, so we have all these boxes, and so we're throwing them out, and there's stuff in them and garbage we've collected, and of course kids' toys, because as these kids get older, finally they're aging out of some of these toys that we've had forever. But we've had, like a young kid in the house for 14 years. And so you pass the toys down and pass the toys down. Oh my gosh, they just accumulate and accumulate. And people keep giving them more. And so it's like, ugh. So we're finally like just throwing a bunch of stuff in the dumpster. It's great. But I was out doing that. And then we had some errands to run. And then I sat down on a couch, and that was the end of my day. It was over. It was so I missed it was so over. I missed my meeting with YouTube today. I had to have a monthly meeting with my YouTube person. I missed it completely because I was just asleep. My alarm didn't wake, like my little notification didn't wake me up. But c'est la vie. It was good time. Wish you could sleep like me. Me too. I wish I did it more, but it's always catch up sleep. So, so anyway, I just hate missing meetings. I really do. But yeah, so tomorrow I do have a doctor's appointment, and damn it, I've got the fucking Destiny debate. I should have said no to that just because I don't have time. But so we'll see. I don't know when I can do a show. It might be earlier in the day because it has to be before my doctor's appointment. Because when I get back, I'm going to be debating somebody on Destiny's show, I guess, at 3 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. I don't know where Destiny's show is because he's banned from Twitch. Is he on YouTube? Is that where it's going to be? Oh, yeah, and I'm on Chrissy Mayer tomorrow. Oh, I better make sure that's not a conflict. I tell you what. I don't think it is. Let's see. Yeah, Chrissy Mayer's at 8. So that'll be fine. Yes. So again, I have 2 guest appearances tomorrow. Just in case you guys think I'm not working. 3 live streams yesterday. Sleep today, 1 live stream, and then 3 live streams tomorrow. So that'll be good. What happened to our cigar shows? Oh, dude, they're coming. I'm tempted to just do I'm tempted to do one tonight. Like I'm tempted to sit outside after this YouTube show with a cigar. I don't know if I can do cigars on Twitch. Can I? Can you do tobacco on Twitch? Oh, okay. Smoking weed, smoking cigarettes, and vaping are all allowed during a Twitch stream as long as the person indulging is of legal age to do so. As of October 2021. So maybe we'll do some Twitch cigar and chat and grilling some chicken. Just grill some chicken while chatting and smoking cigars on Twitch. How about that? That sounds good. Oh, am I old enough? Man, so I called my mom today on a video call because that's how you call family now, I guess, is video calls. Um, and my 6-year-old, she lost her first tooth today. It was great. She comes to me crying because she's had a wiggly tooth for a couple days. And she's crying because she couldn't eat Pop Tarts anymore. Because if she bit into the Pop Tart, it would hurt her wiggly tooth. And I was like, okay, that thing's probably like, let me take a look. So she shows me, she wiggles it. And so I, wiggle the tooth a little bit. I'm like, oh boy, this thing is ready to go. So I said, can I pull your tooth out? Are you okay with that? And she says, yeah, and so I wiggle the tooth back and forth, and this thing, it comes out in like, 20 seconds. Pretty easy. Very simple. And so then she was happy, but then she kind of, she had like a sad face. I don't know why. So I called my mom because she could tell her grandma that she lost her tooth. I knew that would cheer her up. And it did, but this is all periphery. I sat down in my chair and I pointed the phone at my face. And my God, I looked 90 years old. Like the lighting was just right that it hit all the wrinkles. Like I have bright ass light shining on me right now, which gets rid of a lot of the wrinkles. But in natural light, I look even older. And which is hard to imagine because I look old on this. But oh my God, I was like, geez, you're old. Holy shit. But yeah. So anyway, that's a short story. That was the whole story. Man, I look old. But that's the way of the world. And that's, that's fine. Okay. So we're gonna get into some topics here. I'm gonna read the initial super chats, and then we're going. And I don't know if like anybody's gonna try and crash the stream tonight, like last night, but I don't know if I can take it. Because every time someone crashes the stream, I'm like, I'm going, and it's like, geez, we were up really late last night, and I got really hammered. But yeah, so that was good. That was good times. Although I enjoyed having Elijah on the show. I hope you guys enjoyed having Elijah on the show as well. I find him to be quite comical most of the time. He's such a young little denizen of the internets. What are your opinions of Jack White? Who the shit is Jack White? I have no idea. When's the next Brandon Herrera stream? I have no idea. I don't know, man. People just pop up and they're like, hey. And it's like, well, I guess they could come on. That's cool. When is Drex coming back? I don't know. He's it's end of the school year. And so, and I think his kid has an activity that is a lot more active at the end of the school year. So I think that's part of the reason he hasn't been able to come out as much. Okay. Anyway, so let me start with these chats. The Dragon's Treasure says, doing a different grift today. Instead of tea, my Gurren Lagann video has gone from 50 views per day to over 6,000 and would love to get more views to keep up the algorithm boost on my YouTube channel. I'm also planning on using YouTube metrics for certain other IRL T-related grifts. So come see me take anime way too seriously. Support your local T-man. That's The Dragon's Treasure on YouTube. Also, thedragonstreasure.com for tea as well. So if you want to see an autistic tea maker discuss anime, first get help and then go to The Dragon's Treasure on YouTube. Ovid, a lot of downer chats lately. Please start the stream off right with salute to our puppy Winston, who is cute as a button, into making it to 25, seeing my life turn from chaos into order as I find my way. Peace, brother. Peace to you, Ovid. Cheers, man. Cheers to your little puppy Winston, and cheers as you meander down that path of adulthood and manhood, and may that path be clear of debris, open for miles, and free for you to run or walk at your leisure. Cheers, buddy. I was missing this Joseph Magnus. I left it upstairs. Oh, it's good. Oh, real quick. So I'm wearing this shirt. Alcohol is the KY jelly of the mind, which was made for me a long time ago. And it's a quote of mine. And the person who made that shirt just sent me something awesome that I would love to show the stream, but I got to back up. So just a second. It's a Rekieta Law wooden flag. So that's pretty cool. I like it. That's fairly awesome. So thank you for that. I have to figure out exactly where to hang it, but it is super cool. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sending that. It's if you're wondering where the flag comes from, I believe it's like one of the first images of the intro video. So that's where that is. So very cool. Thank you so much. Catboynikrikata sent a cat, and Nick's Noodle Arms sent a dumbbell, which they couldn't send a dumbbell. They'd have to have someone else send the dumbbell because they're so weak. Did they send it in a box? Well, I mean, they wrapped it up in a bunch of bubble wrap and they sent it in some wrapping. I just read the super chat that came in. We'll get there. Okay, where are we? And guys, I've been reading that the live chat replays are not on, or that the live chat is not on the replays, but I'm pretty sure I turned them on all the replay on all the videos now. So I was just wondering if anybody can confirm if they've been off. They should still be on. So I briefly had turned them off because I apparently got a terms of service strike, a community guideline strike, because of something someone in the chat said. But like I think that was kind of a special case. So I've been leaving them on because it's ridiculous. Live chat replay wasn't on the last few. I mean, I'm putting them. Weird. They're on, but they take a while to show up in the replay. Take around half a day to show up. Okay. So they must, it must depend on when you watch them. They must be running their censor bot through. It's like, no, censor this one again. I'm not liking the results. Get some more censorship on this one. So that's probably has to do with the processing and all that stuff on YouTube's backend. Well, it's good to know that they're actually on. So there, because when I've checked, I've seen it, but I'm the channel owner. I don't know if it shows up something different. It's always weird. Okay, Ghost. Planning to move to Texas in a couple of years from Washington. Do you have any recommendations on good places to live? My wife is looking around Houston. Houston's a disaster. It's one of my favorite disasters on the planet, but it is a disaster. It's one of the most terrifying places to drive in the United States that I've ever been. Everybody's a maniac. The food is amazing. There's so much good food, but you got to really like living in a big, sprawled out city to live in Houston. Going across town takes for fucking ever. But like the south suburbs around like Sugarland and Katy, there's some nice areas down there. Up in the Woodlands and Conroe areas are pretty nice too. That's in the northeast. I would be wary about getting too close to Houston itself. I mean, again, I love it. I love visiting there. I don't know if I'd ever want to live in Houston again, but I love visiting Houston. It's great. Brandon Herrera has the right answer, though. Tell your Pacific Northwest friends to please stop moving to Texas. Stay out. Try California. I hear it's the same. It's just as free. Mexican Flash apparently listened to heavy metal like Stripers, To Hell with the Devil, and In God We Trust opens portals to demons. Yes. How did you not know? Alex Rivera says, what law and or law concepts do you think is good for everyone to know? Don't talk to cops. It's the most important one. Don't talk to them. Don't talk to the government worker. Don't talk to the IRS. Don't talk to the DMV. Do not talk to the Department of Natural Resources ever. Don't talk to your watershed district. In fact, don't talk to anybody who is affiliated at all with the government. Don't talk to them. That's the best legal concept I can give everyone. Law school isn't an option, but I'm a nerd and I want to know enough to be informed enough to not be misled or taken advantage of. Don't talk to cops. Just don't do it. They're better at discussion than you. So Ryan Coons says, late, you shyster lawyer. Liar. I can't believe you betrayed, disloyal. I got a message from Ralph today. He DM'd me. He accused me of misrepresenting what happened. He accused me of lying to, what did he say? Where did it go? Let's see. He says, I don't give a fuck what you tell these marks in the audience. So the audience are marks, apparently. Whatever. But yeah, he says I'm lying about PPP. Because I said that I said that he didn't really indicate to me that the PPP thing was a problem. Which, by the way, he's like, you can scroll up. And then I hadn't responded. He'd sent me a message at like 10, and I didn't respond by like 5. Well, I didn't respond. So that was yesterday. I didn't even see it yesterday, but and then I hadn't responded by 5. He says, nothing to say on your lies. You're a pathetic worm. It's like, okay. All right, Ralph. But so then today I was like, dude, go back and look. Like, just scroll up. It's up there. Just scroll up. Because he had talked about how he was frustrated with PPP talking, but he didn't seem mad at me. And I had offered him an opportunity to come on the show. But he had pending legal issues, right? And so I thought maybe it wouldn't be the best idea. So, I do a courtesy usually when when someone comes on and shit talks someone, I will offer them the opportunity to come on and, say their side many, many times. But he had some issues going on that I thought maybe, he might not want to have people sending super chats about it, because there'd be no dancing around it, right? They were gonna come up. But we had talked and I thought everything was cool on the PPP thing. And then remember, it's like a year later when he shits himself on camera that that he gets mad and then blames the PPP thing as if I was disloyal, a two-faced snake for a year. But he didn't say anything for a year, like was still inviting me on shows and stuff like that. But it was just, and so I'm like, dude, scroll up. Just scroll up. Just look at it. And then I won't go through the whole conversation, but I put this. This is where I had to write this down. So I wanted to share this with you guys. I said, bro, you lost your goddamn mind like a fucking ape over nothing for zero reason. You acted like I murdered your cat, and then you came in saying all sorts of fake bullshit about my wife. You acted like a complete piece of shit over literally nothing. Reminder, me, laughed at a fart clip and said everyone farts on stream. You attack me, my wife, my kids, my ethics as a lawyer, my integrity, etc. And I said, dude, you're retarded. I don't know if it's your myriad addictions or stress or what, but Jesus fucking Christ, take a step back and look at what happened. This guy is out of his fucking mind. It's amazing. He has no accountability or even awareness of how this thing all played out. But that's Ethan Ralph. That's what he is. And so it's like, dude, you built this house and then you blame someone else for it being shitty. Okay. All right. Joe says, where is your pink shirt? Well, I killed it and burned it at the stake because you guys hated it so much. Daphne Lansborough sent a "You Are Amazing" sticker. Thank you. Loric Project. Hey, Nick, can I get a toast for my uncle? He's losing a fight to pancreatic cancer. He's a great man who served on a ballistic missile submarine and taught me to fish and hunt. To Loric Project's uncle, a man putting forth an example of what uncles should be. Take your nieces and nephews out to do cool stuff, to have fun, to be the friend relative that their parents may not always have time to be, to teach them to do the things the parents may not know or may not have an inclination towards, and of course, to serve his country honorably on a submarine, ready to take out anybody in the world at the drop of a button. Cheers to him, even as he moves on in pain. Hopefully moving on will be a transcendence from pain into peace. And may he be surrounded by friends and family as he departs. Cheers. Squabs, hey, give Joe raid privileges. I'm lazy and 2 clicks is 2 clicks too much. Raid privileges? I don't think you have to give privileges to anybody. They just have to set it up. Anybody should be able to raid any channel, as far as I know. I don't think, unless there's something I missed. Gift subscribers are coming to YouTube. They are trying to become Twitch, which is interesting. Josh, 4 weeks ago, I sold my house and quit my 6-figure job to work a ranch and play poker. Your go out and do something rant at the time made me sure I made the right choice. Thanks. That's awesome, dude. I love that you have taken on a life change, and I hope it works out exactly as you want. So far, it sounds like you're on the path towards personal responsibility, accountability, direction, and satisfaction. So I hope it continues to go well for you, brother. Squizgar. That is what the burn pit is for, rackets. Good pile of boxes, goes up fast. Yeah, I don't have a great, I have a great spot for a burn pit for like campfires and stuff, but in the winter, it's not a great spot. In the winter, it's a bad spot because it's really you'd have to trudge like a ways out. In the summertime, it's amazing. It's in this. We got a grove of trees, and it's in this clearing in the grove, this big circular area. We've been working on clearing it out more and more, and I need to get a bobcat back down there to level out one side of it and put some retaining wall rocks up. But that's all big boy work. Hey, what the hell is this? Hold on. Well, I just got Drex apparently forgets that I'm on a show. But he's wondering what's up this weekend. So maybe I'll respond to him later, but maybe we'll have Drex out this weekend. That would be fun. John Quinn says, do mega penguins drink mega pints? Yes, they do. They absolutely do. Big Rob. What's up, Big Rob? Says, poured a glass of Old Fitz 14-year ready for the stream. Thanks for countless hours of entertainment for this disgruntled retired vet. If you have time, a toast to all my veteran brothers and sisters, an exhausting 23-year career, and my wife who got me through it. Big Rob, you asked that this is what I love about veterans, right? Many veterans, obviously, groups of people they're not monoliths, but listen to who he asked me to toast. He asked me to toast everybody else in his life. Everybody else. To Big Rob, to you, brother. To you being the guy we should all thank for 23 years of service and sacrifice to your country. Many options may have laid out better or even just different paths for you, and you chose the one to serve your friends, family, and people who will never know you and will never like you. And with that brings some humility. And so I will, of course, honor your request to also cheers everybody who got you through it, from your wife who stood with you through 23 years of grueling and probably frustrating military life, to your brother and sister veterans who are out there every single day and will continue on for many years to come. Cheers, brother. Cledge Fenrir. Heard Sticks say SCOTUS has a Second Amendment case that has a small chance of undoing the National Firearms Act. Yeah, they've had it for a while. It's the New York State Pistol and Rifle Association case. I don't think it's I don't think it's realistically going to undo the NFA, but in theory, it could. I don't know the case before them. Sadly, that happens. How would it affect things, and how many salt mines would be pouring out in that case? Oh, if they undid the NFA, everything becomes legal tomorrow, like the next day. It would be the funniest thing in the world. Remington, Winchester, Glock, SIG, Colt, they all make $1 trillion manufacturing fully automatic weapons and selling them for, $8,000 a pop as opposed to 15 or 20 within a month. And the lawmakers would be scrambling to ban all of that. It would be the funniest. I mean, it would be like, you think the shrieking from Roe versus Wade being gone, repealing the National Firearms Act effectively undoes the ATF. Like, they're gone. They don't exist. And the regulations on guns all go away. They're all based on US v. Miller and the National Firearms Act. So hopefully we'd see grenades being thrown for fun or whatever. It'd be awesome. There's no way. It's not. First of all, it's not going to happen from New York State Pistol and Rifle Association. Two, it's not going to happen because I think John Roberts would actually execute the conservative members of the court himself. I think John Roberts is such a giant fucking cuckold that he would murder in broad daylight for the cause. He would murder every single conservative justice who was going to vote to repeal the NFA out in the street. He'd just kill him, and then he'd shoot himself, and then we'd have 9 liberals on the court. That's what would happen. And I say that without a hint of irony. That would be his legacy back to the court. Like that he would have self-deleted to preserve the infringement on the Second Amendment. I have no love for John Roberts. None at all. He is a coward. He wants he does not want change. He does not want change that could appear in any way political. And he certainly does not want a sweeping shift in United States law. He definitely does not want two quote unquote super precedents overturned on his watch. Like, he is seething right now about Roe versus Wade. Like, he's mad about the leak, but internally, John Roberts is, I mean, maybe he'll come out and prove me wrong and it's 6-3 and he's on the side of the conservatives. I don't think so. I think that John Roberts is seething. He's dilating. His cervix is flaring constantly over the fact that that's gonna that's gonna happen, because he is whew. And there's no way he repeals the NFA. Also, if he repeals the NFA, if they do repeal the NFA, I will drive to Brandon Herrera's house. I will punch him in the anus, and then I will grab all of his cool fully automatic guns, and I will drive back to Minnesota. That's what I'll do. Brandon, I'm coming for that anus. You better watch it. He'll be laying there on the ground like, ow, my anus. Oh, and like, no, not the AK-50. Like, blah, 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 blam, all the way back to Minnesota. It'll look like the Middle East wherever I am. I got that new big SUV. I'll be driving it with my feet hanging out the window going, blah, 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 blah. I'm firing guns into the air all night. Like, that'll be it. That'll be my life. Adam, the raising of the legal smoking age irritates me so much. Hey, kid, go man the cannon on that main battle tank over there. Cigarettes? Oh, you're not old enough to be making that kind of decision, young man. It's pretty much, well, it's the same argument as alcohol, right? Like, 18 to go die for your country, but 21 to have a beer while doing it. How are you supposed to fight the North Koreans if you can't pop a few Bud Lights on the way, right? Come on. The Squid says, so Elijah is awesome and all, but he shouldn't read aloud while slightly drunk. I feel like last night's reading of Unbreaded is what autism sounds like when it learns to read. Destroyed. Poor Elijah. He now needs to cope. We'll give him a coping hour. It's like when the communists take over and they do 2 minutes of hate every day. Now Elijah will do 2 minutes of cope over the Unbreaded reading. Niku Yasha, long time no see, Nick. Been catching up with everything that you've been doing. Did you see the USA Today article blaming people for making Amber Heard look like the villain? I know they are biased, but damn, hide it better. No, I did not. I'll have to look for that. Slosher, showed some of your Friday show to my mom on Mother's Day. She thought you were funny, but couldn't wrap her mind about how you make money. Me either. Couldn't convince her. Degenerates gladly send you money for the rants and toast. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. I don't know. The way I describe it to people is like, imagine you watch your TV show that you like. This is for older people, because older people, they have like a TV show, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna watch that Columbo, right? Like, that's like Drexel's dad, Columbo, Matlock, or whatever. Oh yeah, Columbo, he'll solve it. Imagine if you could pay a little bit of just a couple bucks and influence Columbo while you're watching it. Would you do it? Yeah. If you could give Columbo a tip or whatever, like tell him, oh, search under the jacket. Search under the jacket. These hoes be lying. Columbo, stay away. Would they do it? Of course they would. Of course they would, because they're slaves to TV. Trying to line up a guest for tomorrow's earlier live stream. Doing it live. Cold Wolf, I'm just happy I made it here in one piece. Glad you like, or it made it there in one piece. Glad you like the flag, brother. Cool. I was able to get off work to see it on live stream. Oh, Cold Wolf, that's you. Thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I love it. Lady Rackets loves it. I just got to find out where in my office I want to hang it. And that'll be great. Thank you so much. Printer God, I pledge allegiance to the flag of the whiskey drinking lawyer, one flag, unbreaded, with noses and grifting for all. Cody Bayer, the real question is, will Ralph's spiral of self-destruction put a permanent end to his internet presence? Or will he have that DSP cockroach energy and be around forever somehow? No one really leaves the internet, I think, because I don't know where you go. They just hang around to smaller and smaller audiences. Like, I know that that's my fate, right? Maybe it'll be next year. Maybe it'll be when I'm 65 or something. My teeth are falling out and I'm sitting there. You got to understand the flag or whatever. I don't even know. Joe Biden started all of this, but actually it was Obama because we wore onions. And there'll be 9 people yelling at me to like just lay down and die already. But that's just yeah, I think that's what happens to people on the internet. And I can't wait. Like that'll be an interesting time of life. We'll see what that looks like. You'll kiss me on the lips when I'm 65. You'll catch these hands. Rene Villarreal, he's not short. He's a tall Mexican. Didn't have anything constructive to say today. Your speech yesterday made me feel like I should build a motorcycle. Build a fucking motorcycle. That sounds cool. Man, do that. New Age Cuck says, back to the motor thing from yesterday. I'm a younger trucker with an old soul. I'm in an old school 359 Pete stretched and slammed on the frame with a big B model cat blowing plumes of black smoke on all these Teslas I see. I don't know what any of that means. It sounds too masculine for me, but it sounds awesome. I want that too, whatever that is. One of Lady Rackets' relatives has an old El Camino, but he put like is it like a 454 in it or something? It's a beast of an engine. It's like his pet project forever. And that thing's great. Like El Camino's something about him. Like everybody in there automatically can make burritos while they're driving, but you can't because you don't have a grill in the El Camino. Once you get out of it, you're not Mexican anymore. Laura S says, dude, I'm 63, have all my teeth and don't talk like that. Now my 92-year-old. You do, but I wouldn't. That's the thing. The whiskey will bring me to an accelerated age. My 65 will be, it'll be like that. It'll be like that movie with Robin Williams where he aged at 4 times the normal rate. That'll be like me. So at 65, I'll be 240 years old. Okay. Hi 74. My significant other lost his job, insurance, apartment, and on top of it all, his terminal cancer. Oh my God. Could you ask everyone to say a prayer that things turn around for him soon? He's the strongest and best man I've ever known. Yes, to He 74's significant other facing a definite torrent of life at the moment. But we hope the clouds clear and the skies shine down some warmth and encouragement upon him. And may doctors find some wisdom, and may they find learning that they did not know they have to reverse his illness. Cheers. Matrix. Just hopped on because I just clocked out 4 hours late. I'm so freaking drained, tired, and upset. When I went into nursing, I had dreams and visions. Now it's turned into nightmares and blindness into our well-being. I need a toast, as do many others. Okay. You guys are hitting me early with these toasts. To Matrix. Dedicated to a profession of service and of long hours and of hard, often frustrating and draining and depressing work. When dreams and visions turned into nightmares and blindness, I hope you find a break. I hope you find solace. And I hope you find your way back to dreaming about a better future rather than dreading the current reality. Cheers to Matrix and to all your nurse brothers and sisters who are out there keeping people on the brink of death and bringing them back into life. Cheers. Tina, I stubbed my pinky toe on the coffee table. Can I get a toast for my hurt little toe? To Tina's little toe. We all know how that feels. Why is it the pinky toe? I swear God put it there just to punish all of us. And for that, when I get to heaven, I'm going to say, hey, God, remember what I did to Brandon Herrera? This is for the pinky toe. Pop! Charles League, no. 18 to smoke, 21 to drink, but you can take hormones to change your gender at 5. True. Tankrat. Drinking, what about voting? You can vote at 18, but not drink, smoke, or rent a car. What the heck is the world coming to? It's interesting because the voting age used to be 21, and then we had an amendment to make the voting age 18. And then the drinking age used to be 18, and then we had the Department of Transportation and the highway program make it, the interstate highway program, make it 21. Very wild. Very, very wild. A buxom brown coat. Oh, shit. No, Scott Fletcher first. Someone should put Nick's face on the girl hanging out of the car window with the AK. Buxom brown coat. Friend got hit by a semi and fired. Oh, shit. When you said friend got hit by a semi, I thought you meant like, did they get hit or did the car? They got fired for needing disability time. He's looking for work. It's hard with injuries. And I get a shout out for his custom mini painting and 3D printing Insta hustle. Yes. It's epic_Eric_time. I think on Instagram. So Eric with a K. Epic Eric time. Underscores between those words. Give him a shout out if you're someone who likes custom mini painting and 3D printing. Give it a shot. Ali Yusuf, where did you learn to do these spontaneous cheers? God, I didn't. You're shockingly good at pulling genuine and thoughtful cheers out of your rear about people you know nothing about when the situation calls for it. Is this a lawyer skill? No, I stumbled into it like most things in my life. Sorry. I wish there was a class for it, but I don't know. Matrix Tech, look for me in your DMs on Twitter. Give the Unbreaded generator a go when the readings commence. My code is sheet, but it works. I'll open source it to the rest of the community. And Dirty Dan says, speaking of the car rants from last night, I sent you a GoFundMe I'm doing to revive a 56 Chrysler Imperial. Wish me luck with the 5.6 liter V8 and donate if you can. So that's to Dirty Dan. I'll have to find that. So it's, where'd you send that to me? On like Twitter or something? Anyway, I'll have to look for it for sure. McCrae, hey Nick, just bought a house yesterday. Was just casually looking and found the perfect one, hoping I can pull it off. And I am a ball of nerves. Have a shot on me. Okay, I'll put that shot on target, McCrae. Good luck. Good luck. Buying a house is something. It's something different, but it's something that's yours, and that's fucking fun and cool. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to find more bottles of this Joseph Magnus. Also to is it? I know your name, Grawl, Tom Grawl, Thomas Grawl. I know I need to respond to your email. I got you. I got you. No guard. Can I get a cheers to my grandmother? Yes. 104 years old and her body is shutting down. We said goodbye on Mother's Day as she prepares for heaven. 6 children, 12 grandchildren, and 10 great grandchildren so far. Woo-hoo. That is a prolific producer, right? Right there. Oh shit. That's a little bit extra. Okay. No guard to your grandmother. 104 years old. A body that has produced 6 children, of course, which went on to each, on average, produce 2 more. So they have 12. She has 12 grandchildren and 10 great grandchildren. What an impact. What an impact this body has had on the world around her, and most importantly, in the lives of the people who are close. And now, as that body closes shop, she is surrounded by friends, family, loved ones, community, and she will pass on in love and in peace. May her passing be marked, of course, with sadness, but with joy that she knows she has done what she set out to do, and she has brought something better into the world as she leaves it behind. Cheers. Oh my goodness, I was caught up, and you guys keep sending stuff, which I love you for it, but I was caught up. Phantasmagorical. Hey Nick, wanted to let people know I did a stream a few hours ago with someone that's been in the courtroom in Virginia. 1 hour, 8 minutes, 20 seconds is when he comes in. Channel is my name here. So Phantasmagorical. Thank you for all that you do. Much love. Oh, very cool. Phantasmagorical. Hey, DM me or something so I can, with it, like maybe with a timestamp so I could check that out. I would love to give it a look, but I'm going to lose this super chat. And I'm already getting to the point where I'm going to forget whatever was read in, a couple hours. So Beverly Alford, my friend took her best friend took her life yesterday. I can't breathe. My brain won't work. I've been burying myself in your old videos just to mute my thoughts. I want her back. A toast to finally burying her demons forever. Love you, sis. Oh my gosh. To Beverly. I think we're going to take a little breather from chats after this one. This one's heavy. To Beverly, to your sister, tormented and oppressed, broken by the world, broken by thoughts, broken by fear. To Beverly, I say, know that you were the light in the darkness, the one beam that could penetrate the black. And though your sister is gone and your best friend is gone and your heart is empty, may the passage of time allow the slow fill of joy from the good times, burying and erasing the pain of today. Cheers. All right, on that heavy note, holy cats. I need to go. I need some levity. I need to laugh at someone. So I've got a story that's not on the list. God. Suicide, man. It is. It's the worst. It's the worst thing. It's the hardest thing. It's the hardest thing. Whew. Whew. You're trying to make me have an emotion, and I'm supposed to be a cold, heartless monster. All right. Here we go. We need a moment. Okay. We need a moment of levity after that one, I think. And here we go. Here we go. I gotta put my headphones in because we need some audio on this. We need some professional opinions. YouTube audience, you are my professional opinion on everything. I would do again, like people want body language experts on stuff. And by the way, Eric Hunley had a body language expert on talking about Amber Heard. If you want to see that, go check out Eric Hunley's channel. That dude does such good work. Like he really does. And he's such a bro, by the way. He's the only person I know of on Twitter that retweets every single video announcement that I do. He's a bro. I need to have him on. It's been a while since I've talked to him. He's a great dude. He had a body language expert on. So if you want to see that, go check out his channel, and see what they said there. But man, I would hold on. I just got to say, if my choice was a body language expert, like for some, for whatever, or the chat, I would choose the chat. Like if I wanted to crowdsource human behavior, because I know that the chat has this beautiful mix. Like there's just enough cynicism. There's just enough education. There's just enough real personal, interpersonal interaction. Because the chat, man, it spans from fast food employee to PhD. I should probably say that in the opposite order because I respect most fast food employees more than most PhDs. To truckers, to construction workers, to tradesmen, to military, to lawyers, for the love of God, because they can't die fast enough. The chat has this breadth of experience. And with a sprinkling of the right amount of autism, that I know that if I had the chat with me for any human interaction, right? Like if I could have the real-time feedback of the chat, I could crowdsource truth on the fly and somebody would see everything. Like a body language expert, it's just one person, right? They're like, okay, I'm seeing this. And the chat's like, no, that motherfucker's lying. No, I know that guy's lying because I was driving my truck. Through Montana, and I'm also an autism high functioning, of course, because everybody's high functioning autism. I'm also an autism who loves trains, and I was recounting to the hitchhiker that I picked up for $20 who was going to give me a bro job, but I turned it down because his teeth were falling out. But it's okay. We were talking about the BNSF train, the specific engine that they made in 1971 that is still operating today because it's the only BNSF engine that's been in service for that long because it was coal powered, and the coal powered trains of 1971 were just more because I know that would actually happen when someone was lying, and then they'd tell me why the lie occurred. Because it's got the sprinkling of all the right experience in life. I would take them over a body language expert any day. You being them, you, the chat. I would take you over a body language expert 10 times out of 10. So if I'm ever in court again, I'm just going to live stream it and look at the chat. Is this juror lying? think that'll get me sanctioned probably, but it's worth it. Here we go. Mom left husband of 14 years for soulmate only to be rejected. Wah, 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 wah. Look at this shit. What are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. It takes two souls to tango. Now she's written a book, so that's good. She can flick it in private now with her book sales. A mom of two has been mocked on social media. Not enough. After revealing she left her longtime husband for a man she believed to be her soulmate, only for him to promptly reject her. Nope. Amanda Trenfield has been described by critics as a self-destructed sociopath for writing about the emotional saga in her new book, When a Soulmate Says No. An excerpt from the tome published in the Sydney Morning Herald last week sparked ridicule from readers who claimed the rejection was karma for the fact she had blown up her own marriage. She ruined her life for nothing. One of the biggest losses we've ever seen, one reader quipped with glee. Here she is. Here she is. She did the thing. She did the thing. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Kevin Samuels would have told her, oh, girl, no, you are not that valuable. No, I know you're great, but he doesn't see you that way. Can't you see that? You've got 2 kids and what going on? He has younger women looking after him. He has younger, better looking women looking after him. And you're going to come in here and take him off his feet? You've got to be honest. Are you looking in a mirror anymore? Kevin Samuels would have told her. He would have told her. In the extract, Trenfield describes an electric encounter with her so-called soulmate, but electricity only went one way, I think. Which occurred while she was at a dinner party with her husband. Oh, fucking cunt punch her. As I settled into my seat, I looked up and immediately lost my breath, Trenfield wrote. When our eyes met, there was an instant familiarity that ran deeper than water cooler chat. Those eyes had locked before. 12 years earlier, his name was Jason. I hadn't forgotten. Trenfield did not explain the circumstances under which she previously met Jason, but said that she felt an immediate attraction and soon struck up a conversation with him. Over the course of the evening, my attraction to Jason developed. I soon became aware of his every breath, and I unconsciously mirrored his pace, Trenfield swooned. I caught myself embarrassingly looking at his chest through his slim-fitted white evening shirt. Yes, he had a fit, toned, and attractive body. But was it his chest I was drawn to? Yeah, probably. The pair continued to drink and talk into the night, with the author insisting that her attraction to Jason only intensified as the hours went by. By the time the group had left the restaurant late in the evening, all my senses were on high alert. It was abundantly clear that the energy between Jason and me was somehow charged, Trenfield alleged. The pair ended the evening with a hug as Trenfield whispered into Jason's ear, "This isn't over. I need to see you again." I had never felt anything like this before. I had never experienced this sensation, she gushed. Sounds like it. I now know without hesitation, without question, without any doubt in my mind, my body or my heart, that the energy we experienced that evening was our souls connecting. I left the dinner party a different woman. The author continued to coo over the intoxicating experience with Jason, writing, and by the way, for Jason, this is like a trivial encounter, right? I'm guessing. It's like, oh, look, an old friend. That's cool. We get to talk for a little bit. That's fine. See how she's doing with her husband. I'm going to go probably bang an intern later, whatever. That's great. Nice. Let me get another whiskey. For her, it was the most important meeting of her entire life. life-changing, vagina swelling. For him, it was just a Tuesday. The author continued to coo over the intoxicating experience of Jason, writing, I knew in my heart and my soul and my very fabric of my being that I had profoundly changed. I couldn't articulate the feelings, the sensations, the experience, the connectedness I experienced with Jason was at a level impossible to describe. All I knew for certain was that this one encounter in the most unlikely of places, under the most unusual of circumstances, had dramatically altered my life. It's not really that unlikely or unusual, like it's a dinner party. Like you're going to meet people at a dinner party. Less than a month later, Trenfield ended her 14-year marriage with her husband, despite not having had any further communication with Jason since the night of the dinner party. 14 years. Bye. Deuces. Wait, husband's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking? Deuces? Bitch, you got dishes left to do. There's laundry still on the couch. What do you mean you're leaving? For what? The woman who had always been so careful, so planned, so organized, and so clear about the path her life would take had just made the most dramatic decision of her life, one affecting those dearest to her, her family. 2 kids. Two kids. She did this to 2 fucking kids. In spite of her memoir's title, the passage printed in the Australian newspaper ended on a cliffhanger and left out the part where Trenfield gets rejected by Jason. The piece quickly went viral on Twitter, with many seeming to enjoy the prospect of Trenfield's heartbreak. Of course, he said no. She ghosted her husband after one night. I'd be afraid of dating someone with no object permanence, too. Lady, your kids will read this one day and know that you blew up the family because you got too horny on Shiraz. Another snipe telling Trenfield she should not have published such a shameless account. However, the author also had a small number of supporters who commended her for writing emotional truth. She actually didn't ruin her life for nothing, one defender wrote. She left a marriage that most likely needed to end. Literally no idea. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been swayed by another. That this actually is not true. Impulsive, retarded decisions plague humans all the time, and relationship decisions are not immune to that. Looks like she's happy and making the best of the situation. Her ex-husband is probably happier too. Sounds like a win. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing great. I'm sure he's super fucking happy about it. Right? I'm sure he's really happy probably paying child support, having less time with his kids, not having his wife for companionship or anything else. I'm sure he's just in a fucking ball of joy. What a bundle of happiness to go through the family court. I don't know how family court is in Australia, but I imagine it's shit just like it is everywhere else. Trenfield has not publicly responded to the controversy the excerpt had caused. She reportedly now works as a life coach, but does not appear to have reconciled with her ex-husband. Why would you take life advice from this dumb bitch? Why on earth would you listen to a single fucking thing she's ever said? Life coaches are a scam 100% of the time. Do not do it. No. If you're like, you know what I need? I need a life coach. First, you have to ask. I won't say that. First, you have to ask, does this life coach have literally any life experience that mirrors anything even close to mine? And then, no, they don't. And then 2, 3, I guess, you just drink yourself into oblivion, because a life coach will ruin you. They don't. Dude, I have met so many life coaches. Name the life coach with another accomplishment. Find them. Find the life coach. Like a life coach who actually has accomplishments and can give you valid advice isn't actually a life coach. That's the trick. It's just someone in your life who you can look up to their achievement, their wisdom or whatever. That's a real life coach. Not someone who is like, you know what? I'm a life coach. It's like, you're 22. You're 22, hot and blonde. What are you fucking coaching anyone on? Or more appropriately, you're 38-year-old black guy. Like, what are you life coaching? What have you done at all? I don't get it. I do not buy life coach. Like, they are the worst thing. Never, ever trust a life coach. If you're a life coach on this chat, by the way, here's the thing. You may be briefly offended by what I'm saying, but the worst part is you know exactly what I'm talking about, and you know it's a sham. You know it's a sham. Don't be a life coach. Oh my goodness. If there's a life coach in the chat, please raise your hand so I can shame you with love. Love for the grift. Man, I respect the hustle. Don't get me wrong. Life coaches are great. They figured it out. They figured out how to tell people how to do stuff without knowing how to do anything. People keep saying Drex. Drex, come defend your career as a life coach. Drex is not a life coach. Life coach Red Bill. If anybody's listening to Gonzalo Lira as a life coach, why? Why on earth would you do that? What a terrible choice you've made. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Okay. All right. I needed some levity after Beverly's toast there. You're just mad they have a better grift than me? It's true. It's true. God, I wish I could be a life coach to like celebrities. I don't know. Fucking work out or whatever. I'm playing Halo. That'll be $12,000. Kyle Cowden went Army at 17 in the 70s. Could drink an E Club and buy at PX package store. Not now. Oh yeah, Sable Breeze has music to move you and make you smile on all EP outlets and streaming platforms. Search Sable Breeze. Kyle Cowden is like the proudest dad, and he should be. He should be. His daughter has put out some music. Her name is Sable Breeze. I mean, on streaming platforms. I don't know what her real name is, and that's fine. Sable Breeze. You can find her on Spotify and stuff like that. Check her out. Check out her music. Phoenix, hey Nick, love the show. Been watching since Rittenhouse. What's a good starter bourbon you would recommend? Starter bourbon, Bullet, Basil Hayden's, Knob Creek, Woodford Reserve. You're going to be fine. Any of those. That's a good starter bourbon. Casey, Nick, can you give me motivation to look for a job? My current job is closing. I have such anxiety and depression on having to look for a new job because this job is the only skill set that I have. I feel like I've gotten this super chat before, and I don't know if it was from you, Casey, but here's your fucking job. Go find my motivation from before, learn it, love it, live it, and then listen to me now. Get off your ass and find a job. Find work. Or if you don't want to find a job, make the damn work yourself. What the hell is wrong with you? Oh, I don't want to find a job. Stop it. You get your ass out there and you go find a job where you're making something better than it was. I don't care if you're fixing a fucking deck. I don't care if you're raking a yard. I don't care if you're making food. I don't care if you're fixing a bank account or a stock trade, or you're writing a book or selling a movie. I don't care what it is. You get your ass out there and you make something better. Something out there needs you to fix it because you're a man and that's what you're supposed to do. Now go fucking fix it. It's screaming for you somewhere. This is the only job I have a skill set for. Then find the same fucking job, but actually you're selling yourself short because you are adaptable, you are amenable, and you can learn to do something different, not something else, something different, because the skills you built over the course of this job, of course, translate into a different job because everything's basically the same. It's all on a giant spectrum. Some jobs are autistic, other jobs are manic, and it's somewhere in the middle of those. But really, what you do is maintain and fix something. So go maintain and fix something else and enrich yourself, brother, both materially through good employment and mentally through better and newer experiences. Go do it, man. Dirty Dan says, I forgot to say it was in Discord DMs. My bad. Lol. Okay. I'll pull up Discord, which I try never to do. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got the. Okay, so this is for Dirty Dan's GoFundMe to restore. We're not going to go through this whole thing, but rebuild a gym. So I'll share it in the chat. We'll share it on stream for just a second. This is one of y'all. This is someone in the community looking to rebuild an old car, and here is that old car from Dirty Dan. Check it out. Look at that beast. When he gets that new engine in there, I bet that thing screams down the road, and it'll be a lot of fun. If you want to help him, his name is Steven, even though he falsely advertises himself as a Dan. But there you go. That's the GoFundMe. Check it out. If the mods want to share it, go ahead. Of course, as with all GoFundMes, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but I wish Dirty Dan the best of luck. I really do. Taco the Turtle, get punched in the U. What is funny? Thank you for the good laugh. Cheers. Zero empathy. Nick, gotta grift it, man. It has been a long 2019 to 22. Thanks for all the content. I'm struggling to get back to square zero. It's hard asking for help, but if anyone wants to, co-fi.com/watermark scans. Thank you. So again, if the mods would share that in the chat, I don't know what that is, but check it out for Zero Empathy. Juju the Whale, welcome to Paralegal. DJ Medeiros, Joe Biden is a story told by a madman full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Gates of Above, hey, Nick, question as an attorney. Oh, hey, I am one of those. Do you hear voices in your head to hurt people? Am I under oath? Because a Florida attorney who ran over 4 people stated she heard voices. Was wondering if that's an attorney thing. Look at this. Yes, of course. Of course, attorneys hear voices. That's why we do this, to hurt people. But my voices are to hurt people like that attorney. Fuck her. Fuck her. Running over 4 people. Oh, I heard voices to hurt people. Good. Hear voices to hurt yourself and remove the danger to others from the world. Like, oh my gosh, what a fucking disaster that person is. Runs over 4 fucking people in her car. Just awful. Awful shit. And then such an attorney move, right? Trying to blame that. Oh, well, it was the voices in my head. They told me to hurt people. Yeah, I have voices in my head telling me to somehow procure a minigun and hose down Congress, but I'm not going to do it. Taxation is theft. Done. Fixed Congress. All of the problems solved in 1 second. But no one, you don't actually do that because that's not how the world fucking works. And actually, that was too loud. We know how it would sound. That was 4,000 rounds. That was amazing. No. That's a bullshit thing. She's made up. Gates of Above. Of course, she's made it up. Look, everybody has that little nagging, you should pop this guy in the fucking mouth and then stomp on his head until he's dead, like in American History X or whatever. You should just do that because that would solve the problem. And then you go, but we live in a rational world, and that's an irrational action. Ali Yusuf, divorcing your husband for your soulmate only to get rejected, followed by a huge book deal and C-list celebrity status, is a boomer version of lying about Cardi B on YouTube for views. Oh, what a trash fire that woman is. More Unbreaded Havoc says, but Nick, you are our life coach. I do not accept the title of life coach. I'm just a jackass on YouTube yelling at the night. The sound you hear is the Gunt clipping that and sending it to the FBI. Go for it. Go for it. When the FBI show up at my house, I'll just pee in their mouth. Asia Frazier says, I'm an RA and it's like being a life coach and a babysitter. Oh, you're an RA? What, in college? Why would you do that to yourself? The RAs always had to come to my dorms because Drex and I would be playing Battletoads so late in the night. Trying to fucking beat the fucking elevator shaft. Or the revolution, actually. The revolution. Just sitting there. And we'd always get to the spot because first player on Battletoads, 2-player, on the original, I don't know about an emulated versions, but on the original, the Clinger Winger, only the first player could beat the Clinger Winger stage. The second player couldn't go, like they glitched out. They would just stand there stationary while the first player went. So when you got to the Clinger Winger, the second player had to lose a continue in all lives that they had built up. It doesn't matter how much they had, they're gone because they can't go. And every time the second player dies, the first player goes back to start. So you have to wait. First player has to do the stage and win. So then you get to the Revolution, which is like 1 or 2 I think it's the next stage after the Clinger Winger. You get to the Revolution, and you get to this spot where you've got a club, and there's a ghost spraying choke smoke at you, and you can hit it for 750 points a pop. And so Drexel was always first player. I was always second player. So I still to this day probably can't beat the Clinger Winger, but we would go up the Revolution, get to that ghost, and then he'd go make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches while I sat there and hit the fucking smoke all day, building up a stash of lives. Every 10,000 points, 750 points at a time, building up those lives so we get up to the Dark Queen. That was good times. And we would roar in laughter because Drexel's black, right? And so we would have him count out the jumps because like it's 2-player Battletoads. You got to jump in sync because if one person goes up too high, the second person dies no matter what. So we have to jump at the same time on all of these jumps. And so he's a black man. He obviously has better rhythm. That's just a fact of nature. And so it's like 1, 2, 3, jump. Or that's how it's supposed to work. But this motherfucker is the whitest black guy ever because he's like 1, 2, 3, go. It's like, what the fuck was that? That wasn't in rhythm. I thought I thought God infused music into your body or whatever when he made you. He's like, I mean, you know, he's like, Nick, you got to jump at the right time. I'm like, you got to count like a human. This motherfucker. So we'd get into these yelling matches, right? Because you've been playing Battletoads for 2 hours and then you're fucking losing at the end. And the RA would have to come. Hey guys, can you be quiet? So shut up, Poindexter. Doing good work in here. Ryu Kirito. My biological mother left when I was 14 years old. My sisters were 12, 10, and 4, and divorced my dad to marry another dude on the East Coast from the West Coast. I still have yet to talk to her since. I'm 36 now. Woo! Thanks for sharing, brother. The amount of pain she caused is immeasurable. Damn. I hope for your sake, like I'm of 2 minds on this. For your sake, I hope you at some point can reconcile with her, forgive her for what she did, and find some common ground. But for the sake of me and everyone else, fuck her. Holy shit. MKEOD, if you want some levity, go check out Quarantine Goof on Twitter tonight. He stirred up the groypers and they're spurging all over his timeline, pledging undying loyalty to Nick Fuentes. The cum hunter? Cum hunter Fuentes? And apparently cum hunter baked Alaska. They're black with their black lights, armed with their black lights and their magnifying glasses, searching for semen wherever they can find it. This is the weirdest timeline. What is happening? Like, I bet there's cum on this couch. Can you imagine? Right? Like they've got the drop down magnifying glass. Like, there's gotta be cum here. Turn the lights off so I can see this better. It's so fucking weird. What are these people doing? What are they doing? Lil Meme says, my wife and I want to move out of New York. We cannot stand it here. We are looking into a southern state. Which one is good? Knowing any is better than New York. Any recommendations? Move right next door to Brandon Herrera in San Antonio, Texas. Texas, Florida, Tennessee, Oklahoma. I mean, move anywhere, man. Move anywhere. Arkansas. Don't move to Arkansas. Texas, Oklahoma, Florida, Tennessee. I don't think any of those have state income taxes. Oklahoma might, but damn. All right, let's get another one of these fucking stories in. I've got Netflix. Look, Netflix is a short story. I'm not going to bring it up. Netflix has two things going on. Netflix is being sued by its shareholders because Netflix has apparently lost 200,000 subscribers so far this year. It's a net loss of 200,000 people from Netflix. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. And now Netflix doesn't know what to do. They made big cuts to their animation department, which is bad for anime in my opinion, because Netflix is not Crunchyroll, Funimation, Sony. And I would prefer to have some diversity in the animation department, but they're going to do what they're going to do. How about you cut your Cuties budget? Like, why don't you start with Cuties? That would be the ideal. Look, I can't pin their losses directly on Cuties, obviously, but I will. Netflix, you showed that you are okay with the sexual exploitation of children in film and defended it. Why? It's Hollywood. Someone's going to release Cuties. There's no economic benefit to you releasing that movie. It didn't do well. I never saw it trend as popular. It's gotten you so much shit. It was a bad choice. And it was a bad choice. And you could have, and it's not just the movie that was the bad choice that Netflix made. Their marketing team marketed this thing as sexualizing children because they're fucking gross. Why would you do that? Fire everyone involved in Cuties publicly, recommend their execution and prosecution, fire them all, and apologize to your fucking audience. Yeah, we believe in free speech, but we also realize that Cuties was an exercise in basic pedophilia. It was a sexualization of minors under the guise of not sexualizing minors, but of course, anyone who saw the advertising in the film noticed that it was all about the sexualization of minors. That is unacceptable. The people who have been involved in the decision to make, produce, list, host Cuties, they're all gone. They had to go because it was a violation of trust for the people around us. Now, we, of course, do not believe that Cuties should not be distributed by someone, but Netflix is not the appropriate venue for it because we don't even have a sufficient amount of titty movies. Why the fuck are we putting out movies of sexualized kids? Thank you, Netflix - the staff or the management. There you go. I solved your problem, Netflix. 200,000 people come flooding back in. Also, Netflix announced that you will be hosting every Andy Sedaris movie ever made. All of them. You just go, yeah, as apology for Cuties, the Cuties fiasco, we will be hosting every Andy Sedaris movie ever. Please come watch them and realize that we are not perverted pedophiles, but we are refined gentlemen connoisseurs of proper titty. There you go. Done. Done. That's what they should do. So the other thing that they're doing, is they're now cracking down on who's Andy Sedaris. May I just recommend every Andy Sedaris movie ever made. Go watch one. They're so good. They are the best. They're hands down. They're peak late 80s, early 90s movies. They are the maximum. They're the maximum. The other thing Netflix is doing now is they're cracking down on shared passwords, apparently. And the way they're going to do it is offer people the opportunity to share their passwords with permission for a $2.99 surcharge, which, I mean, of course, that, like, is it per shared like, I don't know how that works, but that's their plan to solve the fact that they're bleeding subscribers. They're hemorrhaging money. They don't know what to do. So, whatever happens to Netflix, I don't fucking care. I have not paid for Netflix in my entire life. I mean, I watch Netflix. I watch movies on Netflix. It's not mine. So I guess, sucker to the person who owns that Netflix account, you're about to get $3 more from me. Oh my gosh. Ashley Moody says, listening to you while I write my final paper over the Reconstruction due later today. I'm a 4.0 college student, but my brain is already on summer vacation. I need some encouragement. The struggle is real. Ashley Moody, come on now. You got this, girl. You got this. Just don't. Let me do a Reconstruction rant and then write the opposite, and I got you covered. You'll get an A. Okay? The Reconstruction is one of the worst moves for legal jurisprudence in the Constitution in the United States history. The Reconstruction is effectively the reunifying of the North and the South following the Civil War, and it was predicated legally on 3 constitutional amendments: the 13th, 14th, and 15th. 13th Amendment is fine, right? No more slavery, other than slavery for the punishment of a crime. Basically labor in exchange for service to your community if you committed some sort of crime that merited it only after due process. Great amendment, sure. 15th Amendment, just a fine amendment. Hey, how about we don't have slavery anymore? Because slavery is pretty bad. We don't want to do that. That's good. Or wait, no. I just did the slavery one. Sorry, 15th. Black people get to vote. Right? Like black men get to vote. This is before the 19th Amendment. So like we don't discriminate on skin color for voting. So that's fine. Now, of course, the problem with this is we stop discriminating based on taxpayer status for voting, which is that's the real issue that we have as a country. And we started also, this would follow the 15th Amendment, is we would start taxing based on income, which we should never have ever allowed the government to do. And the income tax is a suppressive measure for the people. It should not exist. Taxation should be voluntary based on your engagement of the government in protecting your contracts, which would be a transaction tax or a sales tax. That's the only time taxation should be involved. Your income, the government did not facilitate the earning of your income. And therefore, I don't remember them at the negotiation table with you and your boss, and they should have nothing to do with taxing on the money you make. The money you make should be the money you make. The money you spend towards taxation should be done all based on your desire to consume, your willingness to have the government protect your contracts. If you do that, if you're going to buy a car, buy a house, buy anything at all, really, that's where the taxation should come in. And the rest of the time, your money should not be taxed. Why on earth should your capital gains ever be taxed? Why should there be a gift tax? If I want to gift you $1 million, why should I have to pay $500,000 as a penalty for gifting you $1 million? None of this makes any sense. And most importantly, when I die and pass my money on to my children, why the fuck does the government get its greasy mitts on some of that money? None of this is moral or ethical at all. And it starts in Reconstruction, but really takes precedence later. But nothing wrong with the 15th Amendment. Like, obviously, skin color has nothing to do with voting. We should discriminate voting on other grounds. You should never be able to vote someone else's wallet into your pocket. That's a long-standing idea, and I think it's a quote from Benjamin Franklin. But the 14th Amendment is the source of so many fucking problems. The 14th Amendment is where the federal government took the reins. It took power from the states. It stopped saying the states could make their own laws, and it was the beginning of the end. Now, the good things that the 14th Amendment did were that it applied the Bill of Rights to the states. We all want freedom of speech within our state. We want the right to keep and bear arms. We don't want, we don't want the state of Vermont to be able to limit your ability to have guns if the federal government can't limit your ability to have guns. We don't want Vermont to be able to do so, or Massachusetts, or Pennsylvania, or New York, or anything like that, even though they kind of can because it's the Second Amendment. But let's just go on and pretend that they can't. We don't want the federal government or the state governments to be able to restrict your rights more than a federal government. However, the federal government took the opportunity through the 14th Amendment to take power over literally every other fucking thing that you could imagine. And it is the beginning of the end. They also decided to make citizens out of people who have no business being citizens through a bastardized reading of the fact that we thought, hey, if you were born here as a slave, even though you weren't a citizen now, you should probably get citizenship status. And I think that was fair. That was a nice, trade-off, a reparations trade-off. You're now a full citizen of the United States. You get the full protections and enjoyments of the United States. That's a good idea. But the idea that somebody with two parents from, let's say, hypothetically, Ecuador can come across the northern border, because they'd fly to Canada and then flee south into North Dakota or whatever, that they could come across the northern border and have an Ecuadorian baby to two Ecuadorian parents and have that baby be an American citizen and anchor then the rest of the family in the United States, and more importantly, grant them access to every social program on the fucking planet, because we have so many people who just cannot live without a goddamn shred of socialism in their lives. They just can't get away from the government giving me something because they refuse to earn something for themselves. It fucking is insane. Dude, if you didn't have to pay the government to give you the thing, you could just buy the thing on your own and it would be better, because capitalism outperforms socialism 10 times out of 10. And anybody who tells you otherwise is trying to exploit your labor for their benefit. Don't listen to the Hasanabi fucking cunts of the day. Don't listen to the destinies of the world. Don't listen to the just some guys out there like, just spray that capitalism into my mouth so I can take your cummies and make them mine. No. Socialism is shit. It is bad. It is always fucking bad every single time, even when they didn't really try it or they did really try it. Capitalism makes better things for us. And if we were in charge of picking the things we wanted and then being held responsible for our choices, we would all be in a better fucking place. But that being said, all of this stems from the 14th Amendment giving these benefits to people who should not have had them because they should not be granted citizen status just because their vagina happened to erupt on one side of a political border while their parents have no allegiance to this political reality. Fuck off with that nonsense. Go back home. The 14th Amendment was made only to cover the slaves who were born in the United States, which were not just black, by the way. There were also Irish, as dirty and disgusting as their Lucky Charms loving asses are. The Irish were born into servitude as well. But these people, none of the slaves were granted citizenship status until the 14th Amendment. That's what it was for. That's why it exists. And it has been exploited, extrapolated, and expanded well beyond its scope. And that is the problem with Reconstruction. They tried to bring the government into a level of power that was higher than the states for the purposes of preserving the Union. They made an overcorrection, in my opinion. Now, take that rant, Ashley Moody, and write the exact fucking opposite so you get yourself an A. All right? Do that. You got it, girl. You got it. Finish up and then go enjoy that summer break. If your profile picture is any indication of who you are, I'm sure you'll have a great time. You look like a lovely young lady. Go enjoy it while you got it. Cheers. Adam says the federal government has proposed speeding limiting semi-trucks to 60 miles per hour. People think truck traffic is annoying now. No, never. I hate trucks with limiters on them so much. Wait until they're all limited to the same speed, plus or minus a mile per hour. The FMCSA has opened the topic up to public comment till June 3rd. What a terrible plan. No, thank you. I already hate the private limits, like, because private companies will install limiters on their trucks, right? You can't go over 70 or whatever miles per hour. Have you ever been stuck behind one truck with a limiter trying to pass another truck with a limiter? You might wait 20 damn minutes for the one truck to pass the other. It is so fucking awful. I hate it. No, don't do it. I don't want that ever in my life. Adam, thank you for the very, very large donation to say that. If that happens, oh my gosh, Congress is very, very breaded. They're called governors. You know what I mean, though. Okay. Stop it. Litho Mike, the 14th is so effed. Every other country on the planet will eject a woman if she's pregnant, even if working on a visa. My wife worked in Singapore and was tested every 6 months to make sure that she was not pregnant. There you go. Every other country on earth operates under different fucking sets of rules, and the United States is forced to. Every other country on earth gets to police its borders, but if we do it, those countries who are policing their borders call us racist. Mexico is the one that often calls out the United States. They're like, oh, you can't police your borders. We're Mexico. Let the Mexicans in. And it's like, if you illegally pass into Mexico, we had a Marine who ended up on the wrong side of the Mexican border. He was in prison for fucking ever. Government's trying to get him out. It was insane. Let's talk about prepping. Says Johnny Depp doing an AMA right now on his YouTube channel. There's no way Johnny Depp is doing an AMA on his YouTube channel. He is prohibited by court order to do an AMA. That's got to be somebody else. Like, there's no way he's doing it. All right, he's prohibited from commenting on social media. Also, thoughts that they've been doing the same thing with Dave Chappelle, like fake Dave Chappelle AMA on some channel called Dave Chappelle, but it's not actually him. Also, thoughts on the Freud 10-year. Good, very, very good whiskey. Very good whiskey. Finest smoke concentrate I've ever tasted. Autism explaining the body language webs at your service. That's Sarah Jong. She's the one who got the heel stream canceled. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Johnny Depp thing's a crypto scam. Yeah. Same thing with the Dave Chappelle thing. It was these are not real live streams. The Johnny Depp one will not be Johnny Depp. He would be violating openly a court order to say that says he's not allowed to comment on social media. Amber is using Eve Barlow's Twitter account. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We will talk about that. How can Barlow talk her ass off when everyone knows she's talking on behalf of Amber Heard? Well, everybody knows is different than everybody proving. That's the main thing. Hopefully, no one produces any proof. Here is wait. Morzabo says Killstream got canceled by Yori Ko, Eternal Comfort Woman. Okay, now I don't know who it was, but this is Sarah Jung. So here is her article. Josh Hawley wants to punish Disney by taking copyright law back to 1909, and that sucks. I can't believe I'm taking Disney's side on anything. Here's Josh Hawley. Let's take a look at what we've got. This is obviously very slanted article. The funny thing is, I think they agree with Josh Hawley, and they just can't because he's Josh Hawley. They can't do it. Tell me what you guys think. Okay, here we go. Well, look, we'll check it out. I'll prove to you. We'll put this to bed. I could type. We'd be putting it better. This is on the. Yeah. No, this is not a current AMA. Notice it's fucking Elon Musk says live stream sponsored by me. Scan the QR and receive free Bitcoin and Ethereum in a minute. This is not real. It's muted because it's bullshit. You don't need to hear it. It's a scam. Is there the chat is disabled for the live stream? How's he doing an AMA if the chat's disabled? I was gonna write "kill yourself, you giant pile of fucking garbage" in the stream thing, but yeah, that's not really Johnny Depp. Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can report that stream. That's an Ethereum scam right there, or a whatchamacallit. That's a crypto scam site. Crypto scam sites are all over. I would do not do that QR code at all. You should stream and comment for the Creator Clash. iDubbbz versus Dr. Mike boxing match. When is that? I hope iDubbbz gets punched into fucking oblivion for being such a goddamn cuckold. Guys, never let your lady, again, women keep men alive. Men keep women from doing stupid shit. These are the roles God has ordained from high, right? Because men, we're like, yeah, I'm going to jump off this roof, bounce off that trampoline, and land in that kiddie pool. And I'm going to be just fine because I think I could do it. Oh, and I'm going to do it in a radio flyer wagon. I'm going to roll down my roof in a radio flyer wagon, land on the trampoline and bounce into the kiddie pool. And then a woman comes out and she looks up and she says, "What are you doing?" "Nah, baby, it's cool. I'm going to look. I've had a couple of Budweisers. It's fine. I'm going to go down. I'm going to ride this radio flyer wagon that our kid has, and I'm going to land on the trampoline. I've mathed this out and I'm really good at physics. I'm going to land on the trampoline and then I'm going to bounce into the kiddie pool and it'll be perfect. It'll be like a dive. Like they do those high dives in the kiddie pool. I can do this." And she's like, "You're going to die, you fucking dummy. Don't do that. And send your friends home, you dumb asshole." And then you're like, "Cold bitch." And you get mad, but you send your friends home and you don't fall off the fucking roof and you don't die. That's women's job. Men's job is this. Men's job is the opposite. Woman goes, "Oh, hey, you know, I was thinking of starting an OnlyFans, like a haha gag." I know, like, but no nudity though. Like, look, it's just a haha gag, and like I'll just take a picture of my feed or maybe even someone else's feed. I don't know. Like I'll just put one of those up and like me opening a pickle jar or something. It'll be fine. Like I could. And like, of course, non-nude, that'd be silly, but like I'm gonna open a joke OnlyFans, right? And I'll smoke cigarettes with my toes. And the guy looks at her and says, "The fuck are you on about?" No. But like no. But like I'm not gonna be naked, right? Like that'd be silly. Like it's a funny OnlyFans. It's a funny one. You get it? Right? Like you understand? Like it's a joke. Like maybe I'll do a cooking video or cleaning the house video or no. No, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the man's job. That's the man's job. Women keep men alive. Men keep women holy. Period. That is the fucking rule. Okay? I don't know how we got on this rant, but that's the truth. Okay, here we go. Back to speaking of women not being kept holy. Here's Sarah Jeong. It says, "I have been holy shit. Hold on. Steve C says, in spite of Zach Weber, thank you, Steve C, and fuck you, Zach Weber, you weird Cody C Goody knockoff. Tankrat says, lol, at least they are talking about 60 miles an hour for semi trucks here in this country. It's 49 miles an hour. Oh God. They drive so close together that you can't get off the highway. On a car, you can go up to 99 mile per hour on some highways. Shit, that sucks. I don't know what AED is, but a huge donation just came in from Big Rob. Big Rob says, Nick, a toast to you is due. We don't know you, but we appreciate you. No, I think you probably know me better than you think. Your legal insight, unapologetic comedic rants, and brutal honesty is what we need more of in this cancel culture. Success to you and your family, as long as big tech allows it. Hey, thank you to Big Rob. Cheers to me. Dude, you probably know me better than you think. And if you meet me in person, and someday I hope to meet each and every one of you. Like, and I legitimately mean that. I'm not one of those weirdos. I love meeting people. Come meet me at Matsuri. Come do it. If you're driving through Spicer, Minnesota or Wilmer, Minnesota, call me. Well, harder to call me, easier to message me in some way. Let me know. I would love to meet up for a drink. And you will find out that what you see here is what you get. It's just me. And we'll have a good time. We'll tell some jokes. We'll have some laughs, and we'll have a lot of fun. Cheers. Zach Weber says, "Tell C Goody to meet me." I can't. You're the same person. You're just like you're one of those shitty episodes of Star Trek where your personalities got split by the transporter. That's you. Kai VTG says, check your locals message. I'm coming through Spicer. I will absolutely check it. Yeah. That's awesome. Sounds great. Charlie says, post your number in the chat. My business number, which rings, to me, it comes to me, is on, it's posted online under Ricada Law. You can call it. I may not answer. It's really going to fucking depend on if I have time to answer, but it's there. People call it all the time. Death Wish, I live like 3 to 4 hours away from you. Guess I'm going to come visit. Yeah, do it. Do it. I love grabbing a drink with people. We can go to O'Neill's. We can grab some tacos. Some their fucking beef tacos are good. They have excellent wings. Like, let's do it. Oh, I haven't had O'Neill's wings since my nose got fucked up, and now chicken tastes good again. Oh yeah, you just made my day, Death Wish. You didn't even know it. You made my fucking day, because tomorrow I'm gonna go buy 20 chicken wings, and I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna eat all of them. Every one of them is gonna taste fucking pristine, dry rub Cajun wings. I'm gonna eat them, and then I'm gonna have the worst shit in my entire life, because it's just wings, which is just grease and seasoning and chicken, and there's no vegetables or anything or fiber to help that out. But I don't care, because it's gonna be amazing. 20 fucking wings. Here I come. I haven't had their wings in like 4.5 months. Don't call me now, dumbasses. I'm not going to answer right now. But I haven't had their wings in so long. I can't. Oh shit, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Okay. Anyway. Thank you, Big Rob. Back to this fucking article. I have been told to blog. I have been told to. Well, so blog about Senator Josh Hawley's new copyright bill. And I do this with nothing but the greatest reluctance. Normally, I love talking about copyright. I'll talk about copyright all day long. Editor's note, and she does. But writing this post is agony, because the thought of giving this absolutely asinine piece of legislation any attention is killing me on the inside. If only it were on the outside. This is deeply unserious bill. There is not a line in it that is meant to pass muster. It is knowingly in violation of the Constitution and an insult to the democratic process. In brief, the bill is targeted at the Walt Disney Company, also known as a person that has a market capitalization of more than 150 billion and is classified under North American Industry Classification System Code 5121 or 71, or engages in substantial activities for which a code described in subclause I could be assigned. The bill would set copyright terms to 28 years. This is actually good. Plus a potential renewal for another 28 years. Potential renewal. This is good. Why do we need things to have copyrights longer than 28 years? Somebody fucking tell me. Somebody tell me why we need 75 years of copyright. Why do we need this? If in 28 years you have not extracted the maximum value of copyright, you never will. Somebody else could do it better. If they can, right? If they can, let them try. I 100% support a reversion to a 28-year copyright. It's not because Viagra, that's patent. That's patent law. That's different. This is because of Disney. Disney did this for the mouse. Protect the mouse. Disney is the one that changed this. This is how it used to be. For all works going forward, except that is for the copyrights owned by the Walt Disney Company, aka the person in the room with the market capitalization of more than 150 billion. The 28-year term would apply retroactively to Disney, stripping it of all of the intellectual property assets going back to Steamboat Willie. God, I have such a hard time giving a shit about Disney. Man. Swaggin says, not true at all. Works of art will on the regular become popular long after their creation. Yeah. And again, like, is it the why is always the question. 28 years plus 28 more. Remember, that's 56 years of copyright effectively if you do it right. I'm not a big fan of the current system of copyright being fucking like effectively eternal, but ostensibly 75 years. Razorfist has a great video on why copyright and other IP should be held indefinitely. That's cool. That's fine. Not under the way we handle copyright now. No thanks. I disagree. 28-year copyright term is a throwback to the Copyright Act of 1909. Requirement for an application for an extension is similarly an outdated legal formality that was abandoned by the Copyright Act of 1973, barred from future law when the United States signed on to the international copyright treaty known as the Berne Convention in 1988. Repeal it. I don't want U.S. copyright controlled by international law. Like, we should repeal the Berne Convention anyway, or like unsigned from it or whatever, because I don't want U.S. copyright controlled by international law fucking ever, because the rest of the nations don't respect U.S. copyrights. So let's just go ahead and stop that anyway. And further precluded by a succession of trade agreements, for example, NAFTA. Why does NAFTA have anything to do with our copyright laws? Chorus in 2007. Again, who cares about international law when we're talking about U.S. protection of copyrights? A reduction of copyright terms to 28 years is always also barred by international law. Again, something I could give a fuck less about. How we protect our copyright. What do other countries, like, do people honestly think other countries respect American copyrights? Of course they don't. Of course we have tons of evidence of other countries not respecting American copyrights. I mean, sure, some of them are going to, right? Like some random European countries. Oh yeah, it's great. China, India, Russia. Like larger economies, just ignore it. They already ignore it. Why do we, how is international law helping a copyright holder? See you later, Evil Bunny. In other words, Hawleys Bill is a joke. I say this as someone who thinks copyright law is too restrictive, that copyright terms are too long, and that the last extension of copyright terms should have never been allowed in 1998, and that Disney's activism towards that end is reprehensible. But nothing about this bill is intended to provoke thoughtful discussion, let alone pass Congress. I strongly disagree. Strongly disagree. He's calling attention. This bill is not going to pass, by the way. No one should worry. No one should worry about this. Josh Hawley's bill is not going to pass Congress. It's not going to go to the president's desk. And if it did, it would not be signed into law. But it is there. That's why he calls out Disney. Because the government of the United States has cucked itself to a private company's personal interest in Mickey Mouse since 1909. Our copyright law is written by Disney. They have done this. Whatever the actual answer is, all of today's current understanding of copyright is written by Disney executives throughout the years and their legal team. And our government was subservient to the interests of one private company. Oh, and by the way, a whole lot of money went into the pockets of those governors, not governors of states, but you know what I mean. The rulers, the ruling class, the elite caste, the lobbyists, and then, of course, the politicians themselves all got paid to do Disney's bidding. And we're here like acting like all of this stuff is sacrosanct and sacred. We invented the copyright system, motherfuckers. The United States created it. The rest of the world, you're welcome. Nobody else respected intellectual property as property before us. We did it in the Constitution. We gave Congress the power to protect works of art and science. We did that. Now we're beholden to international law. Fuck you. We made the international law. Fuck everybody else. But we did this. This is corporate, private, this is corporate government collusion at work. So yeah, what Josh Hawley's trying to do is he's provoking thoughtful discussion. Whether or not the bill will pass, which it won't. That's what he's doing. He's calling attention to the biggest perpetrator of collusive government policy maybe in any of our lifetimes. Would I like to see copyright terms reduced? Absolutely. Would I like to see our representative challenge mega corporations? Of course. Would I appreciate legislators taking big swings to push the Overton window on tech policy? Hell yes. She agrees with literally all of this bill, but she can't because it's Josh Hawley. She's not allowed because she writes for The Verge. But Hawley is cribbing his copyright policy from 1919. What? Does he want us to go back to shitting in buckets too? Again, a retarded comparison. Because it's Josh Hawley. She's not allowed to like this. What point should he pick for an obviously self-destructive bill? What year should he pick? What one would make it better? Which one would make her like it? That's the pop quiz here. What year could Josh Hawley have picked for his copyright policy that Sarah Jong would have liked? None of them. Absolutely zero. This is not a radical rethinking of copyright. It is regression as a meme, a fart in the wind, an empty and cynical gesture meant for a future fundraising email, all because Disney is the latest punching bag for a Republican Party whose rabid homophobia would not look out of place in 1909. And that should tell you everything you need to know about Sarah Jong. There it is. It's why she's not allowed to like this. Has nothing to do with the law at all. It has everything to do with the lawmaker proposing it. Legislators have long pushed bills that they knew weren't going to go anywhere, but the level of effort involved has plummeted. Hawley isn't even trying because he simply does not care. And that's all you need to know about his copyright bill. Sure. Okay, Sarah. Primakin Sophist says, no, it's the life of the author plus 75 years. Yeah. Kind of. Except Steamboat Willie actually came out of copyright. That's why Disney added the Steamboat Willie bit to their trademark. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but Disney started having the Steamboat Willie whistling and shaking his ass in front of the boat rudder control, right? Like the rudder wheel. They started doing that in front of their Disney thing because they trademarked that video segment. Because the Steamboat Willie episode was entered public domain. They couldn't stop it. They didn't get an extension on that one. So they're now using another system to try and deal with that. Because they're really scared of somebody else monetizing the mouse. The problem with the life of the author plus X is if Disney is the author through work for hire, there is no plus X. It's forever. because Disney's not going to die. Corporations don't die. And by the way, for anybody who thinks that I have an inconsistent position on this, you can think my position's wrong. That's fine. I don't care. But my position is very consistent. I have huge problems with the way the rule against perpetuities works, in deference to trusts that allow the permanent ownership of property long past the death of the original, like the person who owns it. Trusts can effectively create create ownership interests in properties and never die, because the trust can just keep being established, and new trustees can always be selected, and therefore property can be locked up forever. 60%, I believe, of Montana is owned in this way through Ted Turner created trusts that, by the way, give control of that property of Montana to the federal government. Only 60% of an entire state's land is tied up in property trusts that you can never buy out and never breach. Is that what we want? Is that the property right? There's not a person there. There's not a person who owns that. It's not being granted down from kid to kid. It's going to your fucking government. It's crazy town. Dr. Donkey Burger says 75 years is a third of how long our Constitution has been in effect. You just for just for an idea of how long that really is. It's crazy. It's crazy. People are talking about corporate personhood. Yeah, corporate personhood is valuable in the effect that we can sue corporations. But the idea that corporate personhood extends to the idea of life and death is not effective, because corporations don't have a natural life and death cycle. We can have both. We can fix these problems. No one will, of course, but they can be addressed. And they would be addressed in the copyright system by simply saying an individual gets life plus X amount of years for their estate. Or that corporate entities are limited to 28 years. There you go. How about that? Because an estate is effectively an entity that's created. So that persons get life and then entities get 28 years. How's that? Let's do that. Something like that. That'd be great, because that'd be like, think about it. Transformers, like all that stuff. We could do whatever we wanted with it at this point. You could resurrect it if you wanted to. But we have options to fix this that don't involve nuking corporate personhood, which corporate personhood has actually been a phenomenally good thing, by and large. Believe it, I know lots of people shit on it, but trust me, corporate personhood has been a good thing for most people, even if they don't realize it. But that being said, this idea of perpetual ownership through entities that never die or expire is certainly a problem that we can work around. All right, Otaku 5505. Cheers, Nick. Didn't lose the tip of my finger today from the machine at work. Good. Thanks for doing the show. It helped me calm down when I mess up at my new job. Now I'm permanent. Thank God. Holy shit. Good luck, brother. Keep those fingers intact. Don't be an Amber victim. Jackson Kai says, for the hot wing fund, enjoy your tasty excursion and regret it later. Lol. Renee Villarreal, individuals should be allowed longer copyrights than large companies, but that'll never happen. Yeah. Ali Yusuf, hot take. The feds don't give a fuck about property rights with respect to trusts. No, you're going to stop at property rights. They're just dressing up their state takeover of private ownership in superficially capitalistic mechanisms. Yeah, no, but you could have stopped at property rights. The feds don't give a fuck about property rights. That's Kilo versus the city of New London, right? Where you can just take private property and give it to another private owner so long as it's in the public interest, in which the public interest means making a mini mall. And then, of course, never making the mini mall. But really, you took the property and bulldozed the houses and fucked those people, right? Because you gave them some level of value for their house. No, thank you. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right. All right, next. Zool says, by the way, Nick, have you seen the antitrust lawsuit against Valve got passed? The motion to dismiss. I did. I haven't looked into it all the way. And I will confess, I am not super familiar with the case in general, but I'll be looking at that. I just saw the headline today. Here we go, guys. How about this? Let's uplift the spirits a little more on government. Over on Odyssey, Radicalized Ryan sent a money comment. Thank you. They can't starve you. Says, we know that a guy who likes to watch his wife get banged by another dude is a cuck, but what is the guy banging the wife asking for a friend? The guy banging the wife is called the bull. In the cuck bull world. That is the bull. Immigration officials created network that can spy on majority of Americans, report says. Oh, that sounds great, right? ICE has crafted a sophisticated surveillance dragnet designed to spy on most people living in the U.S. without the need for warrants, and many times circumventing state privacy laws, such as those in California, according to a 2-year investigation released Tuesday by the Georgetown Law Center on Privacy and Technology. Over the years, privacy law experts and civil rights activists and attorneys have accused ICE of overreach in its surveillance tactics, directed at immigrants and Americans alike. But the Georgetown report paints a picture of an agency that has gone well beyond its immigration enforcement mandate, instead evolving into something of a broader domestic surveillance agency, according to the report. Called an American Dragnet Data-Driven Deportation in the 21st Century. The government will spy on the people. Remember, the person who exposed this the last time was Edward Snowden, and still so many people believe that Snowden was a criminal because the government, who he was whistleblowing, who was violating the law and all of our constitutional rights, said he was bad. The government said Snowden was bad when Snowden called out the government, and people are like, well, I mean, if the government says you could have sent it up the chain of command. That would have been okay. Yeah, you do it. Watch the bullet go into your head. This is one of the biggest fucking problems with the right. Trump should have done this. I actually believe if Trump would have done this, he would have won the election. In 2020, let's say July, Trump should have pardoned Edward Snowden and welcomed him back to the United States, period. And said, because at that point, I believe, maybe it was in 2021, but I believe it was at that point, the Supreme Court had determined that the U.S. government had acted in an unconstitutional manner and that Edward Snowden was 100% correct in his assessment of their constitutional actions. But he should have pardoned Edward Snowden and said, please come back to the United States as a patriot, not as a criminal. He should have done that. Absolutely. Should have done that. Now, Snowden may have been killed in some other way, but he should have done that. Obama should have done that too, by the way. Let's be very clear. But I believe Snowden exposed the Obama administration for doing this. If I remember the timeline correctly, it was in the middle of Obama's term that he brought all this out. So with that, they were surveilling every American without warrants all the time, storing their data in these massive data centers. There are public stories about the data centers, but they wouldn't look at your data, right? They would only keep all of it for the potential to go back and look at it when necessary. Every phone call, every text message, all of it, everything was recorded. Everything was surveilled, and it was surveilled on something like 96% of Americans. Only people like deep in Appalachia who had no cell phones weren't being covered. Everybody else was. You were, I was, everybody. They recorded all your sext messages, right? All your open Bob texts, everything you ever sent online, everything you texted, all of your dick pics, all of your anus pictures, everything you sent to anybody else is on a government server. It still is. It's all on a government server. Then they got called out. Then they reduced it. And then they found apparently another way. ICE officials did not respond to a Times request for comment. Report outlines the extent to which ICE has gone to form a large-scale surveillance system that has reached in the lives of ordinary people living in the U.S., skirting local laws intending to protect individuals' privacy. The agency has turned to third-party outfits, utility companies, private databases, and even the Department of Motor Vehicles in some states to amass a trove of information from hundreds of thousands of Americans and immigrants to target people for deportation. I don't care about this. I care about all of the other stuff they sweep up. ICE spent $2.8 billion between 2008 and 2021 on surveillance, data collection, data sharing initiatives, according to the Georgetown report. The scale of ICE surveillance came as a shock to the report's authors. Quote, I was alarmed to discover that ICE has built up a sweeping surveillance infrastructure capable of tracking almost anyone, seemingly at any time. ICE has ramped up its surveillance capacities in near complete secrecy and impunity, sidestepping limitations and flying under the radar of lawmakers, said Nina Wang, a policy associate at the Center on Privacy and Technology and the co-author of the study. Wang said that even sanctuary states such as California are affected by the agency's sweeping dragnet, using third parties such as utility companies and other non-law enforcement outfits to amass data on hundreds of thousands of Californians. Let's be very fucking clear on this. This goes back to, it's the cat's line of cases, but I can't remember which specific case it is. But the U.S. government, through the Supreme Court, has determined that any information that you share with a third party, a business, within the ordinary course of business is not entitled to any sort of expectation of privacy at all. For phone companies, that includes every phone number that you dial. Not the contents of your call, but every phone number that you dial. For bank accounts, it's every transaction that you make because you share those transactions with the bank. Cash, check, charge, whatever it is, anything that goes through the bank, your withdrawals, your deposits, your checks, your credit purchases, your debit purchases, all of them. The U.S. government can go to your bank without a warrant or a subpoena and just say, hey, let us know what this person bought and sold, who their money went to, and they'll get it. Now, do you believe that you have a reasonable expectation of privacy in your bank account? Of course you do. Your bank does too, by the way. Your bank knows that if they disclose who you wrote a check to without your consent, they could be sued into oblivion. But the U.S. government says that you have no expectation of privacy because you shared it with the bank. Well, you shared your utility purchases with the utility company. Oh, suddenly your water bill went up. You have two people in your household. This is how it works, right? You have two people in your household, but your water bill went up by a third. Or well, by 50%, it'd be a 50% increase, 33% reduction. So you have two people in your household, you add a third person, your water bill goes up by 50%, right? Like that's logical. Suddenly they know there's someone else living in your house. That's how they do it. But you voluntarily gave that information to the utility company, didn't you? This is what they're doing. This is how they get around the laws. They do it through third parties, and we should stop this. These are the cases that the Supreme Court needs to overturn. You actually should have an expectation of privacy in your utility bills, because if your utility company, hypothetically, right, like let's say it's not nefarious. Let's say it has nothing to do with illegal immigration. Let's say it's this. Hypothetically, you are a husband and wife. Your niece is in foster care in some other state. And they report to you that foster parent is neglectful or abusive, touching them, whatever it is, right? They say, okay, my foster, let's say they're 16. My foster dad touches me and I can't get away. Foster mom won't listen. County workers won't listen. Just keeps doing it. I need to get out. You can't like go to court, right? Like they're going to go to court and try and prove this. Oh, it's a 16-year-old's word. She's a little unhinged, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's a good foster parent. They have a good track record, whatever it is. So what do? They run away. And they run to a relative's house, an aunt and uncle, something like that. And their plan is they're going to ride it out till they're 18. Well, suddenly the government can pull the utility bill. Oh, what's this? We got another person living in this house. Let's go get them. Who could it be? Why are they there? They're not reported. This isn't a thing. Hey, fuck off, government. How about that? Great. Yeah, sure. You got an immigrant family moving in. Maybe ICE needs to track them down. I don't know if they should do it through your utility bills or the fact that your lawn is suddenly manicured perfectly. I don't care. But think about the reach. Think about the situations where they have no fucking business being involved. I fucking hate I hate government surveillance. I hate it. All right, we're not going to go through this, but that's, I mean, for years, civil liberty and immigrant rights groups such as the ACLU, fucking cucks, have exposed and pushed back against ICE's massive surveillance powers. The funny thing is, these people aren't concerned about Americans' rights. The ACLU is concerned about the unlawful immigrant's rights. They're not concerned about the fucking Americans' rights. That's what pisses me off about this shit. They don't give a fuck about you or me. They care about Juan. Okay. Let's get to that Earth burning to the ground thing. And we can wrap up. Then maybe I'll go do a cigar smoking and drumstick cooking Twitch stream. I don't know. You guys have never seen this story before in your life. The Earth is about to end. I hope you know. It's a 50-50 call. The Earth is close to crossing a key temperature threshold within 5 years. It's going to happen, y'all. It's going to happen. This time it's real. Every other time they've said this exact same thing. It wasn't real, but this time it is. Let's see what we got here. Key points. I don't want to read the key points. Let's see. There's a 50-50 chance of surpassing the critical global heating threshold of 1.5 degrees Celsius over the next 5 years, according to a new study. Look, it's either going to happen or it won't. It's 50-50. That's not how math works, you asshole. Climate Prediction Centers, led by the UK Met Office, said in an annual update that the chance of the planet temporarily exceeding the key global temperature limit has significantly increased. As recently as 2015, climate scientists said there was a 0 chance of surpassing 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels in the next 5 years. However, the likelihood of exceeding this level was upgraded to 10% in the years between 2017 and 21, before climbing to nearly 50% for the 2022 to 2026 period. It's a 50-50 call. It just went up. That comes shortly after the UN's Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, the IPCC, warned that the fight to keep global heating from exceeding 1.5 degrees Celsius has now reached now or never territory. Now or never. Now or never. Every fucking year of my adult life has been a now or never territory. Every single one. No, make it never. Pass the fucking thing. Get 2 degrees hotter. Get rid of the snow. Fuck off. I don't want snow ever again. I will just go outside and shit in the woods every day if there's no snow. Fuck the snow. Fuck Minnesota. Fuck winter. I hope winter dies in the fiery pits of hell. Fuck it all. And really, like, look, I'm sorry that you like winter. I don't care. I want these people to suffer. I want them to cry and kvetch forever. I want them to, and I want to pass their fucking threshold. And I want to say, well, now it doesn't matter because you told me we were all going to die. I know we've done it over and over again, but I want to say, you told me we were all going to die. So now I don't fucking care. Get rid of the limits on my SUV, on my car, on my jet ski, on my penis pump, whatever it is. No more emission limits. I'm going to emit all over this fucking planet now. I'm going to emission everywhere I can go. I'm so tired of this. IPCC scientists also repeated calls for a substantial reduction in fossil fuel to curb global heating, now at 1.1 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. I don't care. It was hotter before that. It was hotter. It was hotter in Jesus times than it was pre-industrial. The 1.5 degrees Celsius figure is not some random statistic. It literally is, said World Meteorological Organization Secretary General Peretti Tallis. It is rather an indicator of the point at which climate impacts will become increasingly harmful for people and indeed the entire planet. I thought we were already there. You tell me every fucking tornado, every hurricane is somehow the result of climate change. We had tornadoes and hurricanes before, but not like this, though. Not like this. Oh, these are different. These are, oh my God. Wow, these are more powerful and destructive. No, they're not. Stop this shit. This earthquake is a result of, fuck you. The 1.5 degrees Celsius goal is the aspirational global temperature limit set in the landmark 2015 Paris Agreement. If you'll remember, this is because in 2014, we passed the previous limit that they said there was no return. That once you pass this limit, if you don't stop it now, if you don't have your immediate reduction emissions and you pass this limit, the planet is doomed. Then we passed the limit. Then they made it new. They made a new limit. It is recognized. It is known. Silly Khaleesi, it is known as a crucial global target because beyond this level, so-called tipping points become more likely. Tipping points are thresholds at which small changes can lead to dramatic shifts in Earth's entire life support system. They actually cannot possibly know this. They can't possibly know this. It's not a thing. It's like, oh, well, no. If it's another 1/10 of a degree, then the Earth changes dramatically. They don't know. They don't know any of this shit. The WMO's Tallis warned that global temperatures will continue to climb for as long as humanity continues to emit greenhouse gases. That's breathing. Breathing is a greenhouse gas. And alongside that, our oceans will continue to become warmer and more acidic. Sea ice and glaciers will continue to melt, sea level will continue to rise, and our weather will become more extreme. Mind-bending extreme weather events. The annual forecast uses best prediction systems from international climate centers to produce practical information for policymakers. Study shows it's now a near certainty that at least 1 year between 2022 and 2026 will be the warmest one on record. Every year of my life for the past decade, I have heard that this year is the warmest year on record. Every single year. Displacing 2016 from the top ranking when a natural El Nino event fueled temperatures. It also says there's a 93% chance of the 5-year average for that being higher than that of the last 5 years. There's a 100% chance. There's a 100% chance because honestly, let's be honest about this. This is the most important thing to say. It's a 100% chance because you and me, we don't keep average temperatures. And even if we did, our temperatures would just not have the same level of data that theirs would. So it doesn't matter what the reality is. It doesn't matter what you measure. It doesn't matter what you can produce because they will just say it was because it's in their fucking interest to have the problem on their plate to solve. They won't solve the problem, but it will be on their plate to solve the problem. And being on the plate means being at the government payoff zone. They will constantly be solving that problem for the rest of our lives with the biggest of budgets and the mostest of power. And that's what they've been angling for since 2012 when this really kicked into high gear. Here we go. Back to this. The temperature warning follows a series of mind-bending extreme weather events around the world. Oh, it's mind-bending? For instance, in the last few months, a brutal heat wave swept across parts of India. Dude, I remember in the 2010s when a heat wave hit Mumbai and a bunch of people died because it's fucking India. And Pakistan, authorities urged people in Iraq to stay indoors as sandstorms blanketed the country. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sandstorms have never hit Iraq. And an ice shelf the size of New York City collapsed in East Antarctica following record high temperatures. Ice shelves collapse off of glaciers. They just do. It has nothing to do with the temperature. Ice shelves collapse because glaciers expand and move, and then there's a point in which the integrity of this giant massive system is not able to uphold a multi-thousand-ton chunk of ice on its very edge, and it collapses. It happens all the fucking time. The deepening climate crisis prompted the largest mass youth climate strike since 2019 in late March. Oh, well, if the youth are saying it, then I fucking care suddenly. The youth don't even know what temperature it's going to be tomorrow. With hundreds of thousands of environmental activists from 93 countries on all continents marching under the banner of people, not profit. Fuck you. None of these kids have paid for fucking gas in their lives. The Fridays for Future movement called for climate reparations and justice. And there you go. Always look for the fucking communism. Every time. Only every time. Look for the communism. It's always about reparations and justice. Money to somebody else at the expense of someone who earned it. It's always, always, always communism. It's always communism. On the transel culture thing, I don't know if you guys watched it. Transel culture panel I did on Mr. Girl's channel. Destiny mentioned, well, we got to make sure people have food. We give food to people who need food. And I was like, oh, I smell communism. Well, that's what all Western countries do. It's fucking communism. It's always communism. It's always there. No, shockingly, my neighbor is not owed food at my expense ever. If they're dying, well, that's too bad. Well, they can't eat. So we need to take your money and make them eat. Nah, that's mine. Like, I might go make them a cake or a lasagna or something, but I don't want you to take my money to make them a lasagna. You can fuck right off. It's every fucking time with these people. It's every time. It always boils down to the communistic outlook. Well, we're just going to have to take your stuff to give it to someone else. No. Like, I give my stuff to other people all the time. I give people money. I do charity. I do all of this stuff without hesitation, constantly, to my own fucking detriment. All the time, thousands and thousands of dollars a year. I could use those to buy cars, like jet skis, motorcycles, whatever I wanted. But I don't. Like, I give them away. But if the government took it from me, the exact same amount, that would be wrong, because of course it is. It's mine to choose, not mine to take. Fuck these people. Gosh, I hate all of them. I hate communists. I hate them. I want them all to be smashed in the skull with a sledgehammer, because that is what they fucking deserve. There's no more entertainment for communists. There's no more. We don't need to entertain this idea ever again. No. You don't owe anyone anything. You have the freedom to give it away. Except the government will tax it if you decide to give too much. Think about that, by the way. Your good charity has a limit, and then you have to pay to the government for you to enact more good charity. But the government's forceful taking of you has no limit. That's all you need to know. That's all you fucking need to know about it. Okay. All right. Great Loner says, I remember when and why Snowden released the info. He did it a month after Obama made a speech about tyranny creeping in and to be vigilant. Snowden hated that hypocrisy and exposed it all. He's still a hero for what he's done. And by the way, I would, like, if Snowden and I got into an argument on politics, I'm sure I would want to punch him right in the fucking dick all the time, because Snowden is not of the same political stripe I am. But we agree on privacy and liberty from government surveillance. Agent Rude, I can't take a warning that the earth is close to ending until we see a video from the quartering titled My Planet is Under Attack. He should do one. God, that'd be funny. Jackson Kai, speaking of no privacy, I saw leftists worried with Roe versus Wade gone. These companies know women are pregnant before the women do, and the government can get that info. The issue isn't that they could do that, they already do. Wait, what? Companies know women are pregnant before the women do, and the government can get that info. How would a company know that a woman is pregnant before she knows that she's pregnant? That I'm confused about. I'm not understanding this question. Browsing trends on Amazon and the like. Well, but the woman is browsing like she knows she's pregnant. That's why she's looking at like a baby carriage or whatever, right? Holy shit, the chat just went a million times faster. When she doesn't buy tampons? I mean, maybe. Target actually figured it out once by the woman switching to unscented deodorant. Good. Good. It's so much more nefarious. Good. Good. They know everything else anyway. Why should women be free from that? The problem is not the company knowing it, right? It's the government. This is always the issue. The private company is going to send you ads? Here, buy a titty pump. Nurse your new baby vicariously while you go to work or whatever. Suckle them nips. Like, so I don't care. Targeted ads. The problem is the government taking the data, of course. iWatches and Fitbits monitor vital signals. Good. Yeah. That's what they did, and the girl's father was receiving pregnant ads. But again, it's the problem is not that private companies do this, because you give that information to the private company, right? Like you choose to buy from Target or you choose to buy from whatever. The problem is that the government has access to it, because again, we have this weird thing where the government gets to collect all of the private company info. That's the problem that I have. Like, do you guys disagree with that? Is that like, because you can't undo what a private company can suss out, right? Like you can't fix that. There's no fix for that. But what you can do is you can prevent the government from doing stuff. Like, do you know how, and by the way, I hate targeted ads. I hate them. I wish I could tell the targeted ads that I bought a car, right? Like, that's what I wanted. With all of my being right now, I'm like, I bought the car. How do I train the algorithm that I already bought it? Like, I'm not going to buy a second car right now. So please stop advertising me every SUV on the fucking planet. Like, I know the Genesis or whatever. I've never even heard of the Genesis SUV, like Lexus. It looks super nice. It's great, but I already bought one. So how do I tell the targeted ads? I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. But you can't stop them, because we give these companies data. I put into search engines these things. The search engines like, oh, cool, targeted ads. We make money based on these targeted ads towards this person. They searched for SUVs. Now I'm going to send them a shitload of SUVs. My problem is I just want to be able to tell them, no, fuck off. I bought an SUV. So how do I do that? Like, what do I have to do? Do I have to type in my brand new SUV just hit a baby and now I need a lawyer? Like, is that so I can get lawyer ads instead of SUV ads? What do I have to do to get rid of the car company ads? Give me different ads. Like, give me lady lingerie ads or something like that. I don't need the car ads anymore. I need a different ad. That's what I want. That's what I need now. Nikuyasha as Jesse Ventura. Greta, can you explain to me how a plastic straw from my sippy cup ends in the ocean and choking a turtle like a thought at a rap concert? I didn't put that there. The trash people took it into their compound. What are you hiding? What are you hiding, Greta? What are you hiding in that fucking disgusting little cunt mouth of yours? Greta Thunberg. By the way, I'm in Mexico right now because I'm smoking marijuana legally, and that's how we do it. Are You Duff Enough says, I turned my bitch black and blue. I was inspired by you. Can I shoot you my beatdown design? Sure, but if you mean that you beat like a person physically, that's a problem. But I don't think you do. Use Brave browser and you'll have no ads. Yeah, sure. Sure. Snuggles Struggle says the Great Hinckley Fire of 1894 is an example of the short-sighted delusions for these elitist societal grift. As above, so below, Arctic and Antarctic, the ice melting reforms below, oceanic carbonic rock. Look it up. I don't need to look it up because I know it's all bullshit anyway. All right, here we go. It's time. I think it's time. Is it time? Are we? Is it time? Is it? Tell me. Unbreaded. All right, I guess it's time because we had the song. $439. I think we know what this is. I think we're in. We're in the anti-Asian rant. If I had to guess. We are in the anti-Asian rant. Asians. Shoot all the bikes too. Shoot all the Asian programmers and students and entertainers. Hunt Asians like rats. Hunt all the Asians out. Kill every blink. Hunt the blinks out of colleges. Bomb the auditorium. Bomb the gym. Bomb everything so no one wants to go anywhere ever again. Bomb everything so often and so randomly that nowhere is safe. Binger, kill all the bikes. Binger, kill all the blink mongoloids. Blinger, kill all the red mongoloids. Binger, kill all the bike ottomans. Binger, kill all the crackers. Binger, kill all the children of other tribes. Kill all their kids. Kill politicians. Don't elect them anymore. Kill all the famous people. Kill everyone who is not a Binger. Kill all the civilizations, civilians. Kill this civilization. Kill white civilization. Stop sharing earth. Stop sharing life. Detonate every bomb. Plant every knife into a body. Burn every temple. Burn every white church. Shoot every mayor who is Asian. Shoot all Asian politicians. Shoot all the Asian store owners and college students. Shoot all the Asian business owners and lawyers. Shoot all the Asians. Shoot all the bikes too. Shoot all the Asian programmers and students and entertainers. Hunt Asians like rats. Hunt all the Asians out. Kill every blink. Hunt the blinks out of colleges. Bomb the auditorium. Bomb the gym. Bomb everything so no one wants to go anywhere ever again. Bomb everything so often and so randomly that nowhere is safe. Binger, kill all the bikes. Binger, kill all the blink mongoloids. Binger, kill all the red mongoloids. Binger, kill all the bike ottomans. Binger, kill all the crackers. Binger, kill all the children of other tribes. Kill all their kids. Kill politicians. Don't elect them anymore. Kill all the famous people. Kill everyone who's not a Binger. Kill all the civilians. Kill this civilization. Kill white civilization. Stop sharing earth. Stop sharing life. Detonate every bomb, plant every knife into a body, burn every temple, burn every white church, shoot every mayor who is Asian, shoot all the Asian politicians, shoot all Asian store owners and college students, shoot all the Asian business owners and lawyers, shoot all the Asians, shoot all the bikes too, shoot all the Asian programmers and students and entertainers, hunt Asians like rats, hunt all the Asians out, kill every blink, hunt the blinks out of colleges, elect me as governor of Minnesota, bomb the auditorium, bomb the gym, bomb everything so no one wants to go anywhere ever again, bomb everything so often and so randomly that nowhere is safe, Binger kill all the bikes, Binger kill all the blink mongoloids, Binger kill the red mongoloids, Binger kill all the bike ottomans, Binger kill all of the crackers, I ain't got time to bleed, Binger kill all the children of other tribes, kill all of their kids, kill politicians, don't elect them anymore, kill all the famous people, kill everyone who is not a Binger, kill all the civilians, kill this civilization, kill white civilization, stop sharing Earth, stop sharing life, detonate every bomb, plant every knife into a body, burn every temple, burn every white church, shoot every mayor who is Asian, shoot all Asian politicians, shoot all the Asian store owners and college students, shoot all the Asian business owners and lawyers, shoot all the Unbreaded. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was Unbreaded, as brought to you by Jesse the Body Ventura. I hope you had a good time with that. I know I didn't. Okay. Dude, why do you sound like Jesse Ventura? Because it was a Jesse Ventura impression. That's why. You can't trust these government agents out here. I was governor of Minnesota and a Navy SEAL. They should let me into whatever facility I want. Politics be damned, people be damned. But now I'm in Mexico and all I'm doing is smoking weed on the beach with naked Mexican bitches every single day. And I couldn't be happier in my life unless I had to come back and win over another state and destroy the government from within because they're serious tyrants. I would love to fucking interview Jesse Ventura. Right? I would ask him if Chris Kyle punched him in his fucking face 25 times. Does my shirt say Alcoholics Anonymous? No, it says alcohol is the KY jelly of the mind. That's what it says because it's true. And so if you don't know, that of course was the Ballad of the Unbreaded. That is Matthew Harris's manifesto. Matthew Harris is a postdoctoral lecturer at UCLA. He has his PhD from Duke University. He was a UCLA professor and he professed some shit. And he then posted death sentences, his manifesto, 803 pages online on the UCLA philosophy message boards. He then also sent a email to all of the philosophy faculty that he was going to shoot them, but he was stopped because of a restraining order. He was not allowed to purchase a firearm and he was arrested. We read one page of the Unbreaded manifesto every single night just for fun and a look into the mind of an insane fucking man. So there's that. All right, let's read the rest of the super chats and let's wrap up the show. Over on Rumble, Joe Schmo 103, celebrate Nick's nose connected to his taste buds again. I can't fucking wait for some fucking wings. Oh yeah, SC Medic 71. The convention that you were discussing last night, is that the one in Houston in July? Yes, the last weekend of July. Anime Matsuri. Apparently, Matsuri has let it out that I am in charge of a YouTube mini convention within Matsuri. There will be several YouTubers that you like at this show, including me. And most importantly, me. but many others as well. I believe Gary from Nerdrotic has confirmed his attendance. Anna, that Star Wars girl, I think has confirmed attendance. I believe Yellow Flash has confirmed attendance. I believe Tug will be going. I think Attorney Tom will be there, and there will hopefully be several others as well. Come hang out. We will have tables. Some of us will have merch. All of us will have hands and penises that you can shake. Come hang out with us. Come talk to us. If you want to see and meet me and other people, come do so. This will be a great opportunity. You won't find meetings like this very often. So come do it. Legal Bites. Why? No, Legal Bites will not be there. Legal Bites is in a different fucking country. Will I have a high chair for Attorney Tom? He is required by contract to wear platform shoes and to sit on top of 3 phone books at his chair. Yeah. Will you be at TwitchCon in October? I'm not invited to TwitchCon as far as I know. Did Nick just confirm Anna is a futa? If you didn't know that? You didn't know that? That's weird. Okay. All right. So there's that. Joe Schmo 1 of 3. Please just clarify what Harris thinks. What are the differences between mongoloids and red mongoloids? I don't know, but I know there are differences because he has told me. Okay. Poorly redacted. Laws against government overreach matter to the government as much as gun laws matter to regular criminals in Chicago. They mean nothing without strict enforcement from the people collectively. No, the government polices itself, and it has determined that it has done nothing wrong. Wick Dipper, I think there may be some untapped power available by analyzing the chat with some kind of AI, perhaps generating real-time color-coded median answers to questions or highlighting popular topics. Am I going to have to do it? Oh, I thought you were joking about super chats. Yes, you have to do it. Do it. The squid, I feel like the Daily Unbreaded is what you get when schizophrenia and racism gets an education and allowed to hold any position that resembles some kind of power. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And that's what makes it beautiful. That's why we love it. Why we love it over on Odyssey. We've got some weird ones. Ready to Kill. My family was given a 90-day notice to vacate the house we've been renting for 10 years. Said it was renovations, but it's probably so they can legally raise the rent to double or triple what it once was. Yep, probably. Make sure you check the laws of your state. 90 days, that's probably going to be fine, though. Fuck, sorry. RIP to you guys. Phil Booty, how do I convince my retarded family that communism is retarded? Freedom of speech and freedom of choice is the only way. Oh, and that vaguely written laws are bad. Take their money and redistribute it to you and tell them that's how communism works. Phil Booty, can you take a quick overview of this? I doubt it. Queensland Consolidated Acts. Okay, so this is over in Queensland, in the land that doesn't exist. Procuring sexual acts by coercion. A person who, by threats or intimidation of any kind, procures a person to engage in sexual act either in Queensland or elsewhere, or by a false pretense procures a person to engage in a sexual act either in Queensland, or administers to a person or causes a person to take a drug or other thing with intent to stupefy or overpower. Okay. Yeah. Imprisonment for 14 years is a maximum penalty. Person engages in a sexual act if the person allows a sexual act to be done to the person's body, or does a sexual act to the person's own body or the body of another person, or otherwise engages in an act of indecent nature with another person. Subsection 2 is not limited to sexual intercourse or acts involving physical contact. Okay, so if you just like jerk someone off or jerk off in front of them, or probably like jizz in front of them or something. Penalties and Sentencing Act states the circumstance of aggravation for an offense against the section. Indictment charging an offense against the section within the circumstances. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Procure means knowingly entice or recruit for. So what's the confusion here? It's pretty straight fucking forward. right? This should be pretty obvious. Um, it should be pretty obvious, like what that means. If you use some sort of act to impair someone, like a threat or intimidation or a drug, and then you jerk off on their face, then you go to prison. Mandy, Nick, if I go, will you sign my boobs? I will not. Sorry. I will not. I don't know. Lady Rackets might, but I won't. I won't do that. Herman Arminius, we live in a world where Elon Musk owns Twitter. Not yet. Hopefully. Mundane Matt hosted The Fall of Ethan Ralph, and Daryl Davis thinks you're racist for not wanting to pay to create black stereotypes. The world only needs King John II to reign over England before it implodes, regardless of if it's 0.00001 degrees hotter. That's true. That's true. Herman Arminius also says, Nick, did you see the guy wearing the America First hat saying, "You will have my babies" to the abortion activists? You think that he and the dudes with him are feds or just Fuentes? I thought that Fuentes was opposed to women having babies from men. Like I thought that having sex with women was gay. So I don't know. No, Mandy, sorry. I love boobs as much as the next person, but I also love my wife very, very much. And I think that signing boobs might be a little bit of a against my my objective obligations to my wife. So I'll sign her boobs for you. How's that? Tato Chip. Sites like Google can guess everything about your state of your health based on your searches. It turns out women who end up actually pregnant search up specific things. Government should not be able to see that data. I agree. That they should not. Herman Arminius says, of all the recent events, 2000 Mules is second only to the revelation that Daryl Davis authored a paper called Death Sentences under a pseudonymous professor identity. Still waiting to hear you read a whole page in autotune or whatever gets you to mispronounce Binger. I did a whole page in autotune. I did that. Kalea says, what about Lady Racket signing Mandy's boobs? I said she might. I don't know if she would, but I won't. But Lady Rackets might. I don't know. I haven't asked her. I'll ask her tomorrow and see if I get hit. That'll be funny. Ryoji Mata, did you hear that the PR guy for Amber Heard got outed as a sexual assaulter of women? He proceeded to delete his Twitter and scrubbed his website. I've heard something about that. The story is developing. Trying to get Emily Baker on to help me suss out what the fuck's going on because she is tuned into that shit. I was asking if she'd come on tomorrow, but I think maybe on Thursday we can get something done. Sentinel Rex, hey Nick, if you get the chance, check out Twitter. I made a couple of mini figures of my favorite YouTubers, and hey, you're one of them. Cheers to you. Cool. Twitter, Sentinel Rex. Let's see what we got. Oh shit. Here we go. Here's the figure that he made for me from Sentinel Rex. Look at this. Cheers to the only man who can make the law on chronic alcoholism look cool. May it keep us both educated and entertained for years to come. And here is the figure. That's fantastic, man. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. By the way, tomorrow I get to go find out if my chronic alcoholism has damaged my liver yet. More Unbreaded Havoc says, I just learned the moon is made of kosher cheese, and now Nick is telling me the earth will be destroyed soon. What a night. What a night. Squabs. Hey, give Joe raid privileges. I'm too lazy, and 2 clicks is 2 clicks too much. He should be able to, he shouldn't need any privilege from me. He may not have access to the rating thing yet. I don't know if that's fully rolled out. I have access to it, but by the time I'm done with the show, like everybody's done. I tried to do it the other day. I tried to send people to Viva, and they're like, no Canadians. Sorry. More Unbreaded Havoc. Joe tried to teleport us to your stream. You need to give him permission in your settings. Get on that. Why would you have to give permission to raid? Like, that's stupid. I'll look for it, but that's new to me. But I'll give him permission for sure. The Bob that God made mad. Is there a legal argument that the wording of the 13th Amendment outlaws conscription, the military draft? There's always a legal argument. Sure. But I think the 13th Amendment, hold on. So it says neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. So does it outlaw the military draft? Maybe. I don't know. It would run up against the Congress's ability to provide for the common defense. And the question, if we go to an originalist reading, of course, we're going to say slavery or involuntary servitude obviously would not encompass a military service in which all of you people are already part of the militia. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Robin Hood, thanks for the donation. Cathotheth Swiss says the nose knows. Eric Nelson, more cigar smoke shows. What do you like to smoke? Whatever. Like, I'm not picky on cigars. I haven't met one I haven't liked, really. I just sit and smoke them. Remover in a Wood says, did you check out the Factory 5 kit cars today? No. Laughing Dog. I'm done looking at cars for a long time because I got one. Laughing Dog says, Elton John would probably still date you, bro. Your community dates into their 80s. It's Elton John. And I know it's going to be a long, long time. Legal drunken man reads me rhymes. Eric Winberg says, cigar and grilling stream, make that happen. 4 nights of freedom. Torgo the White, welcome to paralegal status. Joseph Baca, Amber Heard, wait, AH first to cross questions. What is your profession? So do you think you're good at it? Sergeant Orc, no matter how fast or expensive your car will never be as manly as a motorcycle. Oh, I do not have a fast car. I have a very nice car. Merlin's Jester, like, I would love a fast car. And yeah, motorcycles are always going to blow cars out the fucking water. But cars are cool. I love cars. Merlin's Jester, thought I'd include you in this. For the past 4 years, written porn to expiate my stress. Tonight bit the bullet and trashed it all. I'm going 100% porn free and celebrating with Bacardi 8. Salute. Wait, what? What do you mean you wrote porn? Like, you wrote pornographic stories? And now you're porn free. So you deleted all of your porn stories? I can get behind that. I can get behind that and grab it firmly by the hips and thrust my throbbing member of freedom into your vulnerable journey of a new life free from the coming of pornography. Just a second. I'm getting some more liquor for you. Cheers to you, Merlin's Jester, for liberating yourself from a genuine addiction. I hope it is a journey that is fulfilling for you, and I hope you find solace and peace in that freedom. As Cybertaz says, Leighton Fuentes. Sarah P. I'm escaping Washington, headed for Florida next week. Don't worry, I vote Republican. CL Hunter, tell the Rage Pig to unblock me so I can see your conversations with him. Lol. Look, you can't stop him from blocking. That's what he does. Pro Engineer, welcome to Paralegal. Merlin's Jester. Bots ate the last message, so have another. Wrote spicy porn for years. Just dump the lot. Life's better this way. Celebrating with Bacardi. Ocho, salute. No, it didn't dump it. I saw it. Hyper Shouta. Elijah mentioned Soviet casualties in World War II. Stalin had most of the officers shot in the 30s, so when Germany invaded, they found a bunch of inexperienced Soviets. Shit. CL Hunter. Also, I'm going to DM a screenshot. Tell me what you think later. Okay. Cars in Depth. Did you see the Michigan murder-suicide? Male to female trans killed female to male trans lover and male to female cis's twin brother, then self. Search on Ruby Taverner. Well, there won't be a trial. That sucks. An orange sea lion painting up some Sisters of Battle tonight. Send good vibes my way, because my dumbass chose white for my power armor. Fuck. I hope you don't you have a good white like spray base? Like spray the fucking shit out of them. Get some bone white and just spray them all down. That's what you got to do. Matrix Tech, look for me in your DMs on Twitter. Give the unbreaded generator a go. Oh, I read that one. Adonis King, to see Goody's mom. You left your panties in my car. Chicken Canada. Hi, Nick. How you like my icon? Made it for my channel. Looks good. Looks good. It's hard to see on my screen because it's really small, but from what I can see, it looks good. Oh, shit. See Goody sent a chat. See Goody says, can I get a toast to the ones amongst us who meant well to the world and those we care about and got kicked in the fucking face over and over again till we realized it? Credit to Darth Hideous for being a true bro as well. To see Goody, to Darth Hideous, and to good intentions, always taken in the worst light. May our teeth heal from the hooves of donkeys and horses that are so mad that we dare try to offer assistance and comfort in this world. But may that never deter us from helping a brother in need. Cheers. Next, Turtle, did you happen to catch Colonel Kurtz and Andrea this weekend? They have a question for you in the chat. No, I did not. What's their question? Holy shit. Nathan Levy, you and Elijah were ranting about needing a car to be a loud, obnoxious, fast-rolling ecological disaster of a death machine. All of us old carb-fueled, straight-piped Harley riders say, hold my beer. Yeah. Yeah. David says Jerry was a race car driver. He drove so goddamn fast, never did win, no checkered flag, but he never did come in last. Dog will hunt. Juju the Whale, welcome to Paralegal Status. Fook Persona, what's the make and model of your earphones? These are Shure 535S headphones. By the way, have you made your 3090 sweat yet? No, I have not. Haven't had a chance. Tony Neves, hey Nick, just to let you know, one of your debate opponents did a pre-debate earlier. If you want to see tomorrow and Bad argues, check Pisco95 on Twitch. Nebulaeus, God, I hate the new title font so much. What new title font? What is the new? What is the new title font? I don't know what that means. Eric Miller, you should check out Anna Kasparian's Freak Out on Abortion. It made Cenk look reasonable. I saw it. Maybe we'll watch it tomorrow because it's funny, but she's such a fucking weirdo. The YouTube video title font, new YouTube layout. There's a new YouTube layout? I haven't even seen it. Shit. I'll have to look at it. I haven't seen it. The end card font, it's as bad as the color. It's bad and the color is too. Okay. I haven't looked. Rory M. This chick should start a womenal order. Phantasmagorical. I'm a tiny channel of boomerism. Thanks to all that have visited and subbed. Heart. Asia Frazier. Read that one. Hell Warden. WOT. Did you just crap on Lyra? I don't need a life coach, but Robert Barnes likes the guy. What? Gonzalo Lira? Coach Red Pill? I don't care. I don't care if Robert Barnes likes him. He can like him all day. Coach Red Pill doesn't like me. And that's entirely on Coach Red Pill. I'll make fun of him till the end of time. He's a fucking weirdo. Thrashifus says, stop prompting. They are stealing your millions. Dave Guerra. I built industrial starters, made manufactured houses, silicon wafers, security guard, truck driver, and now make six figures making and shipping chemicals. No degrees, though I wish I had one now. Peace. Why do you wish you had one now? What do you think you'll get from a degree that you haven't gotten in practical experience and education through your life, man? Trust me, you know more than everybody with a degree coming out of college with a degree. That guy Grift, my gram is Carnage cosplayer trying to get big. Also, toast to the new dude at the gym yesterday who tackled a stranger. Good times. To the naked man who put his manhood on display for all criticism in the purposes of tackling a stranger. A noble aspiration we can all hope to when our dicks are out for Harambe. Cheers. Riley Wellborn, you truly are the king of toast. Thanks for keeping us entertained. Question: a family friend is retiring after 35 years of dentistry. Can you recommend a nice gift liquor for him? Okay. Yes, I can. I have several recommendations. If your budget is around $50, God have mercy, get him a Glenlivet 12-year scotch. If your budget is around $100, get him Angel's Envy finished rye Caribbean cask. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's probably the best $100 whiskey you can possibly buy. And I say that without a hint of irony. If your budget is around $200 to $250, get that beautiful man a Dalmore cigar malt. Dalmore cigar malt. If your budget is $300 and plus, buy him a Kentucky Owl last batch rye. Beautiful whiskey. It's about $300. Batch 4. Don't buy any other batches. Don't fuck around. If it's more, buy him a Boss Hog around $450 if you can find one. Boss Hog by Whistle Pig. Great whiskey. If you're looking at $500 or more, get a 25-year scotch like a Dalwhinnie, a Lagavulin 25 to 27 year. You're talking really expensive whiskeys beyond this. So that would be my list of recommendations, ticking upwards in price. I hope that helps you, Riley. Michael Sechi says, Nick, my 2-year-old son won't eat corn dogs because they are breaded, which is very unbreaded of him. No, he's smart. I hate corn dogs. Also, can you pray for my wife who's going into labor with our daughter? Thanks, brother. Of course, Michael Sechi. I pray that everything goes smoothly, quickly, that everyone is healthy and everything happens according to the normal and predictable biological processes. May the doctors handle any snafus along the way. Lone Wolf 36S, row full hose down Congress, bro. We all thinking it. We know we can't do it, but we damn sure are thinking it. I always thought lawyers were uptight. You changed my mind forever, heart. Hey, thanks. An Orange Sea Lion, Nick, I need to see some hobby streams from you. Thursday, I will be on with Az, Heel versus Babyface. We are going to be painting in the daytime, painting, shit talking, shit posting, having a good time. Come hang out with me and Az, noon o'clock Central Time painting some minis. I'll be over there. I got to clean off the desk by Thursday. We'll have different camera setup so you can see the minis, but that's going to happen. That's going to happen. The Silverman, I'm behind, but a note about the chat. You called it back when you noticed it. Some VTubers have had their channels terminated from bots posting in SFW chats, even with slow mode and subscriber only on. Yeah, you gotta clamp down on the fucking porn bots. You gotta do it. Have you tried Glenfiddich 14 year? No, I have maybe. I've had a couple different Glenfiddichs. I don't know about the 14 year. Steve C, I think it's going to be on my channel. I think it's going to be here for Az. Jason, hey, Rackets. I've been here since Vic started. Love your shows. Can I get a shill for my book series? Of course. It's lowbrow fantasy set in the world of wizards and monster girls. Check out Wizard Quest on Amazon. Guys, check out Wizard Quest on Amazon if you are into fantasy, wizards, and monster girls. Sounds sexy. Johnny's Battletoads pause screen music is the jam. Dude, I fucking broom, broom, broom. Dasco draws a mark. Am I Rackets? I got a Gunt plushie idea for you sent via Twitter DM. Oh no. Oh no. 3 collies. The world needs more John Wick and less Netflix and life coaches. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Cynthia says, nah, Nick, 100 million subs was cutting off Russia. Another woke issue, but not cuties. Purple Pros, why the shortage of special education attorneys? Probably because there's no money in it, unfortunately. That's the market, man. The Realistic Mystic says, could you give a toast to my dad, Greg? He is in heaven, and his birthday is next month, and I'm really missing him. There's suspicions around his death, and everyone believes his widow, but not much proof. Thanks, Nick. To the Realistic Mystic. To your dad, Greg. To a man who is missed, a man who is misplaced, a man who is gone from your life and from the lives of those around you. That you miss him is a credit to his impact and his influence on your life. Don't get bogged down in the circumstances of his death. He is gone. And those circumstances and suspicions can eat you alive without bringing profit, even in their resolution. So may you find comfort and solace in the knowledge that your dad instilled in you qualities and characteristics of manhood that you value and treasure to this day. And may you carry those qualities and characteristics with you into your family, into your friendships, and into your professional relationships. Be a light unto others as he was a light unto you. Cheers, brother. Ron Crossman, if you are fleeing a commie state and plan on voting blue, stay away from our free states and fix your own hellhole. If you're voting red, welcome. Snuggle Struggle, I grew up on Red Shoe Diaries. David Duchovny and those red shoes. Erotic cakes, motherfucker. What little television I watched, I enjoyed the art. Now I see these women literally being replaced with kids. Wall. Jesse Bear 2115. You should check out Tom McDonald, The System. Absolutely life-changing. Share it far and wide. Hashtag hog. Joshua Sanders Trucks. can have limiters if they have wheels that confine them to the far right lane. Fuck that, Mr. Bentham. Mexico policies. Look, I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. No, yeah, actually that's true, but they will never have. That's impossible. That's impossible. Chicken Canada. Yes, I said your super chat. I read your super chat. I like your icon. It's hard to see on my screen, but from what I can see, it looks great. Mr. Bentham, Mexico polices its own southern border. Hypocrisy. They police their northern border too for incoming people. Nebulaeus, don't know if it's actually live, but he is doing an AMA. Yeah, it's not live. It's an old AMA that Johnny Depp did. Nebulaeus says, yeah, never mind. It's a fake channel. Let's talk about prepping. Forgive me, Iraqadiscipline. Poorly redacted. He who makes a beast out of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man. Avenged sevenfold. Oh, that's interesting. Zayden Gaming says, I'm in Kentucky. I'd consider driving up for drinks and discussing how to develop out the Unbreaded website. Would be a blast. Could tell you all about that bank fraud I found when I programmed for a bank. Look, if you're going to come from Kentucky, please talk to me beforehand, because I don't want to disappoint you by being gone or unavailable. But I mean, if you want to come out to the middle of Minnesota, rural Minnesota, with nothing to do, just to see little old me, like, I could probably make it happen. But please let me know what your plan is, because I don't want you to drive out here and me be like, oh yeah, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be down in Texas. I'm going to be in Florida. I'm going to be in LA, something like that. Baby Cakes 420. I work in the lit support / e-discovery industry. I've been asked to send a client a bottle of whiskey for his birthday and have a $500 budget. Suggestions? Well, I just gave a whole bunch. Look, Kentucky Owl last batch rye. This guy. This is a $300 bottle of whiskey, and it is, in my opinion, hands down, it is the best. This includes Pappy, the Van Winkle Family Reserve. This is the best bottle of whiskey that I have personally had. I've had all sorts of 20, 30-year whiskeys. I've had whiskeys that cost twice as much, 3 times as much as this, 4 times as much as this. This is the best bottle of whiskey, not dollar for dollar. This is my favorite bottle of whiskey on the planet. If you want to send someone a nice gift, make sure it's batch number 4, the last batch rye, or last rye batch. If you can't find that, Whistle Pig Boss Hog is great. Great. That's what I got for you. As Cyber Taz, Disney, the same guns who don't pay royalties to writers of the Star Wars Extended Universe stories they cherry pick their current garbage from. Oh, dude, don't even get me started. Like all this highbrow, like, well, copyright should be protected for blah, blah, blah. Ask Anis Abdin, by the way, about copyright with Star Trek Discovery, who fucking literally stole the tardigrade shit from Anis Abdin. Like, they stole his work. And they took it as their own. Like, copyright is not a real thing in the United States. It is a protection racket for those who are moneyed and in power. And I hate saying that because I'm not a fucking commie cuck. Like, but that's the way the courts are operating. You do anything that even looks like Star Trek, Star Wars, Harry Potter, whatever, for 2 seconds, they will bury you alive. They steal your fucking story and make $1 billion off of it. Too bad. Oh no, that's not copyright. They didn't steal your story though. All of those character sketches, all of them look exactly like your character sketches. Everything that they wrote was in your story, but that was just happenstance because tardigrades are naturally occurring. Fuck off with this shit. Shador says, not sure Barnes's position on Citizens United, but I'd love to hear you two discuss it. I think Citizens United is one of the best decisions that we've ever had. I think it's fantastic. Zayden Gaming says, deal. I'll send you an email from admin@unbreaded.com with my contact info. We'll figure something out. I have 4 kids, married 14 years. I don't have time to randomly show up at your house as a fangirl. Good. Don't do that. Please never randomly show up at my house. Seasum, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Deuterino Rossellino, read David Friedman on climate change. I have not. Character holding Nick, what you miss, what you miss, we have to save Obama's oceanside property. F the poors, he got a Nobel Prize. Crown Target, meanwhile, India and China unavailable for comment as they aren't held accountable for their own emissions. And you know Indian emissions are the worst of all, right? Because they go on Facebook and they see a woman's profile picture and then they have emissions all night long. Unstoppable Indian emissions. Angry Zergling or whatever, emissions. Never stop. Just keep powering through the emissions to the next emission. I was explaining to one of my in-laws that India isn't real. And they're like, what do you mean India isn't real? I'm like, okay, listen. You can get into any online group at all. If there's an Indian man in there and because this is actually my concern for Johnny Depp. It turns out that some of the jurors are Indian men. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Johnny Depp is toast. He's toast because all of those Indian men are trying, like they're sending notes to Amber Heard all day, open Bob and Vagine, right? Like, fuck. What are we going to do? How do we fix this? And I was explaining to my in-law, I'm like, look, it doesn't matter. You just need one Indian man and you need one woman of any level of attractiveness at all. And immediately, it doesn't matter how big the community is, it doesn't matter. If there's one Indian man and one woman, her DM has bling, a little 1 notification. And it says, hello, HELO. And then it says, PLS, open Bob, show Vagine. I don't know why. I didn't make the rules. I didn't do this. I didn't start this, but this is true. You know it's true. That's the worst part. Like, I don't want it to be this way. Someone said racist. It's not racist. It's just a fucking fact. And you've seen it every single online community you've ever been in. The second there's a woman and an Indian man and they're like, hello. Open Bob, show Vagine. It's like, fuck off. How are you like this? How can you possibly be a meme in real life? Cloudfire 181. Hey Nick, been a while. I saw Amber Heard's IMDb page was changed to Amber Turd, then changed back. Been trying to watch your Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard live streams when I could. What is your opinion so far? Look, I think Johnny Depp is killing it in the court of public opinion. He's crushing the public opinion game, and he's doing what he can in the legal case. We don't know how the jury's going to end up ruling. And all of you women out there, I know. Look, I know. I am sorry for my Indian brothers. It's not their fault. It really isn't. They can't eat beef. It does something to you. It does something to you. They all have the same hairstyle. It's not their fault. Don't hold this against them. My Indian brothers are strong. They're good men. There are good men behind the Bobs and Vagine posts. There really are. Ladies, you be steadfast and strong. Do not ever send them a tit pic. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. But also forgive them for their indiscretions. Remover in a woods, Long Island CNC operator here. I'm glad to be working 12-hour nights right now, making AR-15 parts and receivers. Thanks for staying up with me and talking good shit. Moving states this year, West Virginia or Texas. I am partial to Texas. I really am. I love that state. I can't get over it. How much I love Texas. Jackson Kai, paper or plastic? Well, I hate trees, but I hate baby turtles more. So 4 plastic bags full of straws, please. Yes. Eric Bowerfield, do you know how to resurrect the dead? Yes. Freeman Dyson, genius that Gordon Freeman was based on, helped found climate science via JSON, was a heavy hitter against climate hysterics. Miss him. Well, look, I'll resurrect him, but I only know how to resurrect the dead for limited sexual purposes. Pro Engineer, if you like cooking shows, check out The Catering Show with a K on catering. It's a spoof on cooking shows made by two Aussie chicks and is actually hilarious. Jackson Kai, love how communists always hang their hat on. We have to give people food. If there's one job they have a proven track record on, it's not doing that. Correct. JD, welcome to Paralegal Status. The John Beck says watermelons, tree huggers outside, commies inside. Hyperstrike, lab tests happen online. Who has access? Should never be the government. Fuck the government. Cynthia, elaborate on peen pump. Should Lady Rackets ring in? If she wants. It was just a joke. Penis pumps are weird. Men, be proud in who you are. Be proud in who you are. I don't care how tiny your penis is. That's between you and your lady. Chances are, outside of rare circumstances, it's enough. It's enough, even if it's pathetic. But it doesn't matter if it's pathetic. Get out there and get it, buddy. You do it. You do it. If Ethan Ralph can have sex, so can you. 100% guaranteed. Zayden Gaming, hey, can you combine this with my other super chat? I got to take my daughter to the DMV in 5 hours. 20 smackers total. Shit, I didn't see this earlier. Sorry, Zayden. I've got to hope to Jeebus the damn guards don't smell my breath. Fuck. Good luck. Good luck. The squid says, what's worse, the ones that demand Bob's and Vagine or the ones trying to steal money from naive people who don't understand that Microsoft doesn't get alerts near computer contracts the computer venereal disease? I love those people. I like every time they call and I'm in a bad mood. I'm just like, yeah. Please tell me about my computer's problems. Yeah. What do you need? What do you want? And they're like, I need you to navigate to this page. You can click on it here and type in this and this and this. And I'm like, oh yeah, I did that. What's next? And then they're like, click on this. I'm like, okay, I clicked on it. Now what? And they just sit there and they're like, you bastard. And then they hang up. Every time. It's beautiful. Nicholas Cruiser, use ad block and uBlock Origin, you absolute ship dit. No, don't. I make money off of ads. Fuck off. Greg McCormick, currently trucking now and tuned in for the late show. The FMCSA is a bag full of bureaucratic dicks trying to justify their jobs. This will cause more to quit and be replaced by automation. Colo sign taking photos auto copywritten, or do I have to do it? Anything that you commit to a medium that's recordable, so a photo that is taken is copywritten. Now, if you want to sue over it, you need to get a registered copyright on the property, but you can do that later if you want. There's a time limit, but yeah, no, anything that you commit to a recorded medium is copywritten. The Realistic Mystic sent a umbrella. Thank you. Alex Phillips, Nick, please cigarette shame me. I've other had bad habits, but this one ain't going easy. Well, Alex Phillips, you want me to shame you? I don't need to shame you. Your shame is that you put small, thin, white things in your mouth. What? You ran out of dicks to suck at the local YMCA? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, well, it's fine. This is like a penis. Stop it. Stop huffing that shit. It's bad for you. It's terrible for you. And you know it's bad for you. Oh, I've got a nicotine addiction. I don't know. Try doing a different addiction. Jerk off every time you need a cigarette. Do something else. What the fuck is wrong? Like what? You think that the nicotine, the tar, the smoking sensation, whatever it is bigger than you? You're a man. You're created to build buildings. You are created to build systems of government. You were created to tame the wilderness. You're created to hunt, to plow fields, to plant seeds at your discretion, to reap the bounty, to chop down trees. And you're being undone by a 3-inch flaccid little white thing. Like this is what's going to undo you. You were meant to hew the land, clear it of debris, and make it your own. And you're going to be stopped by a plant rolled up in paper? I mean, if that's what you want to do, then you can be a pussy. Or you can just fucking throw the cigarettes away and not buy another pack. Ever. And every time you think you need one, grab an axe and go chop down a tree. Grab a shovel and start digging a hole. Grab a fucking till and plow the fucking ground. Do anything other than that pussy shit. What is wrong with you? Put that away. You were made to tame, not be tamed. Good luck, brother. The Realistic Mystic says, Nick, how much do you charge for an hour of your time to ask about legal situations? Been following since Rittenhouse, and I absolutely love your channel. The nose knows. I typically don't charge people, but I can't promise that I'm available. How's that? How's that? It's a tough gig, and I'm so sorry, but my time is very, very precious to me, and it's very, very limited. With the time I have outside the show is like I got to just hang out with my daughters today. It made me so happy. I don't get to do that very often. Cave Canum says, sent you sesame oil for your fried rice. Do better, Boomer. I love sesame oil. Thank you. Hard to find good sesame oil around here. Zayden Gaming. Okay. Last one. If you insist. I'm currently trying to quit smoking. Shame me and make me feel awful. So nasty. Been having years of breathing problems. Stars aligning in a funny way. Thank you, dude. Throwing my cigs away right now, dude. Like I just shamed the other guy. Take that shaming, shove it up your ass, pull it out your mouth, put it back in your mouth, and pull it out your ass. Do it again. Do it twice for you. You're having trouble breathing and you're sucking down on a smokestack. What the fuck? Why do you need me? You don't need me. Throw the goddamn cigarettes in the goddamn garbage. Put them in the garbage disposal in your sink. Do that. Get rid of them. Don't put them in a place where you can get them back. Destroy them. Burn them. Sacrifice them on the altar. Give them to the homeless. Whatever you need to do, man. Get rid of that shit from your life. Smoking should be a leisure that you do on occasion. Like a cigar, like a man. Smoking a cigarette is something that will enslave you. Don't be a slave. Don't be subservient to a thing ever. And if smoking a cigar isn't for you, don't smoke a cigar. If drinking alcohol isn't for you, if any of these things control your life, shut them out. In the same way that you would shut out a person, a boss, a woman, a friend, anybody who controls your life and takes you away from the steering wheel, you would shut them out. So shut the cigarettes out. The hell's wrong with you? Get rid of it. Red Rum says, hey, Nick, really been letting myself down recently. Can I get some encouragement to keep smoking and to smoke more nicotine? Thanks. Red Rum, if you want to smoke more nicotine, that's on you, brother. Go do it. You have the freedom to do what you want. Make sure that you dominate the cigarette, not the cigarette dominating you, because getting dominated by a white tubular object is really fucking gay, and you know it. So be the guy who owns it. If that's what you want to do, go do it. Kalinka Pavlova sending you fake money to spite a childless fake redhead who got ass mad that I said her take / joke on homemade baby formula is bad. Who? Childless fake redhead. Homemade baby formula is bad. Why would you do homemade baby formula when you have tits? Just lactate like a proper fucking woman. Like what is wrong with you? Oh, I need homemade baby formula. What are you? Are you a chemist? Do you have any idea what you're doing? God put milk factories right up top, baby girl. Get the milk truck going. Those things swelled up for a reason. Put that baby on them and have it start sucking. Johnny Arbor, where do we get info on Houston, i.e. panel schedule? Probably on the Anime Matsuri website or the app. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think it leaked a little bit ahead of time. Colonel Crayon says, tried Whistle Pig Boss Hog. Very nice. 50 pounds a shot. Oh, yeah. It's very expensive whiskey. Johnny Arbor, Bushmills Black. Best cheap $40 Irish whiskey. As good as some $100 bottles, a.k.a. Black Bush. The last Bushmills I had, the only Bushmills I've ever had is a 21 year. It was quite a bit more than that. It was pretty good. Beverly Alford says, I messaged you a minute ago. My best friend blew off her head this morning. I can't breathe. She's been sick for so long. How can I help others acknowledge our demons? Aberlour Abundna for the Scotch win. Aberlour Abundna is a good whiskey. Beverly, I'll look for your message and talk to you there. I gave a toast to you and your friend earlier. That's a horrific story. Yeah, I'll try and respond personally. Cynthia, can we all compromise? Lady Rackets blindfolds you. Mandy's boobies come out. Lady R guides the Sharpie. Epilogue, Goody and Mandy walk off into the sunset. For fuck's sake, just get Mandy there. Look, I don't know why she wants to not come to Matsuri. She's like, oh, well, you won't sign my tits. Like, come to Matsuri. There will be guys staring at your tits the whole time. It's an anime convention. As Cyber Taz asked Christy about her reaction to the Gunt video. You mean Chrissy? Chrissy Mayer? Okay. Well, we'll talk to Chrissy Mayer. I know Ralph was really mad about something said, I think on Simpcast or the Wet Spot or whatever. HP, you just made some guys want to chop down wood, and I won't tell you what you did to some of us gals. You're good with words. Look, I wish I could have more time to do manly shit. It's funny. Like, I know I'm like this slender, slight man, and that's just genetics. It always has been. But I mean, going out, chopping shit down, building fires, making things go fast. That's all fun to me. And I wish I had more time in my life to do all of it. Roy Rat says, saw an article about car owner liability in Michigan. This makes no sense to me. Michigan car owner sued for a Jeep. Oh, fuck. Is this? Oh no, that was in Wisconsin. I thought this was going to be a Waukesha joke. A Michigan car owner sued after Jeep kills mechanic during oil change. Michigan man who left his car at a dealership for an oil change and tire rotation is being sued after his vehicle was involved in the death of one of the dealership's employees. Sergio Enrique Diaz Navarro took his red 2019 Jeep Wrangler to a Chrysler Dodge dealership, and 19-year-old lube technician Daniel Thompson worked on the car. After the service was complete, the vehicle lurched forward as a young employee attempted to operate it, crushing 42-year-old mechanic Jeffrey Hawkins against a cabinet. They just sue everybody. That's the reality. Thompson had lowered the Jeep from the vehicle lift and then tried to start the car and let it idle to ensure there were no oil leaks around the filter. Thompson reached in the vehicle and pressed the brake with his right foot, keeping his other foot on the floor. Plaintiff summary reads, he pressed the start button. When the vehicle did not start, he took his foot off the brake and depressed the clutch pedal. He again hit the start button. This time the Jeep started. He removed his foot from the clutch, still standing outside the vehicle. Vehicle lurched forward. Yeah, that's bullshit. It's just the way lawsuits are done, they sue everybody in the hopes that they can get somebody's insurance to pay for something. But there's no way the judge will allow that shit to go forward. The person just brings their car in for maintenance and the tech does it. The obvious answer there is that the dealership is liable, or the service department of the dealership is liable for that. Employees acting within the scope of their duties. That's who's going to take over. The guy's car insurance who wasn't there and had nothing to do with it won't. And finally, as Cyber Taz says, yeah, Chrissy, my phone hates my 6'5" having thumbs. Yes. Edith Modic says, Nick, you madman. I woke up because I couldn't sleep. And there you are. Godspeed. I'm going to close on my first house soon. Very worried that I'm diving into a big decision while the economy crashes. What are your thoughts? Edith, you can't worry about the economy when you make life decisions like a house, a car, or whatever. There will always be, at some point, a better time to do the thing. Don't worry about the better time to do the thing. Worry about making your decision right now. You are the person who makes your decisions. The economy is not. A news report is not. Nothing else is what makes your decisions. You are. If it's time for you to buy a house and move into a house, that's the time. That's when you do it because you choose to, not because you're at the mercy of some wave of bullshit, but because I'm going to move into a fucking house. So Edith, do not worry. Worry about only fulfilling your obligations, which you will be able to do because you have done it in the past. And don't fret over what could be or would be in a different timeline because we only have the timeline we're in. Rumble username Suck says that fucking retard didn't know how to drive a Standard and they're suing the owner of the Jeep. What a fucking racket. I hope they give punitive damages for the frivolous suit. I agree with that. And then we have two more. Jack Murphy sent a peach and then he sent a hot dog. Thank you to Jack Murphy for that. Guys, this show is over. Shit, 4 fucking hours. We're going to go on Twitch, just chatting. I'm going to cook some chicken drumsticks, some drummies on the grill. We're going to smoke a cigar, hang out outside, and just chat. It should be a disaster. Come join me if you want. Twitch.tv/Ricada Law. I will try to be fully engaged in the chat as we do that. Come hang out. No video games, no movies, though. It's just going to be just chatting. And if you're a person who does not have the funds to do a super chat and you want to interact, that's a great place to do it because I'll be just reading the chat and hanging out. So I appreciate all of you, of course, and we'll see you very, very soon. Have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Bowmore, a Lafroig, the spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. These are all planet folks from Dundee to Drex. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. So pour out an odd bag of bow, more of that broad. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the team post on Twitter as we hear us blaming tonight. From the wide shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet,